Hey, what's up, everybody? We're live. We are gonna start the stream today with a little bit of a winter spring farm. To be honest with you, I've been feeling kind of crap for the last couple days. It's really cold out here and it affects me a lot. So I got like a runny nose and all that. And makes me feel crap in general, to be honest with you, but maybe that's gonna get better as the day goes on. Usually it does, so we'll see about that. Let me just quickly set up my vertical stream. Okay, there we go. Is this a decent layer, by the way? Seems pretty empty. No, it's okay, I guess, sort of. I'm gonna check before I start a vertical stream. I'm gonna check. Who's really farming here? Okay, it's 6 degrees here. Anybody else? Yeah, it's more or less okay. Let's try to use this layer. Alright, we good. Get going, man. Yeah, so the plan for today's stream is, yeah, basically I do like an hour of this farm or whatever to wake up, and then we'll switch over doing some retail stuff. Oh, there's another warrior. Okay. I'm gonna ask to be layered because like competing with two people is too much. Can anybody layer me, please? Okay, there should be like a lot of layers in this round because of the sauerkraut. Guild. And when I last checked, there was like, yeah, not a lot of people in Winter Spring still, right? Even though people are kind of waking up now. Gonna accept this invite. See if I layer now. I think this guy's on the same layer. Oh, thank you. All right, we layered. And this layer seems much better. Awesome. There's a hunter here actually, but still. Much better than the other layer, man. I was looking online, asking you know, like AI, ChatGPT, what is the problem with these Razor Diamondback 2015 mice, right? Because These mice break a lot, and I've been buying a lot of those. And it turns out what might be actually wrong with those is the cable. Like, seems to be very susceptible to physical bending and internal damage. And also the attachment to the board. So, might be worth trying to replace it by myself, honestly. I have, like, honestly, at this point, I have had 10 of these mice or more, and they all seem to run into the same issue, right? And once in a while, it kind of disconnects briefly or loses tracking. And that's not really a nice thing to have happen in hardcore WoW, right? Or in WoW PvP, you know, it will cost you rating, WoW PvP, like rated retail PvP, I mean. Or in hardcore WoW, it could cost you your life or somebody else's life, right? So then I want to be responsible and have good hardware for hardcore WoW. And I don't want to like switch to a different mouse. Because, well, it's not something I wanna get used to, because I've used the Razer Diamondback, the OG one, since 2004, pretty much since it came out, right? So that's now 21 years. Now, I used it for 11 years, the same exact one, and never broke. And then when Razer Diamondback 15s came out, I switched over because I thought it would be more sustainable, right? Because I was so used to that one mouse that when I made the switch eventually, I thought like, yeah, they're now gonna keep producing this mouse. I can keep buying a bunch of them, and that way I will have pretty much a lifetime supply of these mice, because I really like the shape. Using Logitech Max Master 3 now. I'm using Razer Diamondback 2015. But yeah, I can't honestly. I'm very conservative when it comes to computer peripherals. For some reason, I'm just like that, right? So I can play really well and I can handle the peripherals extremely well, but even small changes in the feel highly affect my comfort and ability to play the game, and it creates a large amount of like mental bandwidth for me, right? If something switched. If there's a tiny change, I keep thinking about it, and I don't play worse only because of the small change. I play worse because I keep thinking about the change, right? Which is just like a quirk of me as a person, and it's definitely a weakness, but yeah, that's how I am. This looks like Winter Spring, yeah, man. This is Winter Spring, and just farming, man. Just doing a quick morning farm. For some fur bulks, you know. Yeah, just trying to get some gold, you know. And it's just like a nice, relaxing morning activity. Which is ideal to do in the morning because nobody's around in the morning. So there's not that much competition for these fur bulks. now, obviously, people are waking up, right? So you can see there's not that many of them around, but it's still a better time now than any other time of the day. Well, not really than any other time of the day. The best time to do this is like 6 a.m. in the morning, because actually many people farm these overnight. But at around 6 a.m. all the people that farm these overnight, they go to bed. And the people that are early birds, they have not yet woken up, right? They are maybe only still having the morning coffee or whatever, right? So there's like a sweet spot at around like 6 to 7:30 when there's absolutely nobody playing WoW. Because it's neither the early birds nor the night owls that are online. That's what I found. Are you in full epics? Well, technically, my crossbow isn't an epic. This is my only non-epic. I've been hoping to replace that pretty soon, but yeah, no luck with the AQ40 crossbow. I mean, technically I could use this and be in full epics, right? But I want the 1% hit, so you could say that I am in full epics if it's for the sake of being in full epics, but it's not necessarily what I'm using. Yeah, that AQ40 crossbow has proven to be really... I mean, AQ20 crossbow has proven to be really elusive to me. Really, really elusive. I'm hoping to do some like ZG slash AQ20 raids pretty soon. I also need to do that on my paladin, but yeah. I got a big project coming up, which is leveling up a shaman to 60 for the first time playing Horde. I'll start tomorrow with that. At around noon-ish or something like that. So that's gonna be a big one. So I'm not gonna invest too much time in my paladin from now on, I guess. Just gonna try to squeeze in like Molten Core raid, or rather ZG and AQ20 raid first. Because there's not that much gear I can get from Molten Core, honestly. Like there's the ring from where is it from? Cauterizing Band? I don't even know. It's from Major Domo, I think. Yeah, all the loot that I need from Molten Core is like Major Domo. There's like 2 items, right? Like Molten Core is not that really good for a paladin. Gear-wise, I mean, I do want the Judgment legs from Ragnar's for sure. But that's mostly for my like spell damage set for farming dungeons or whatever. Other than that, it's really just the Cauterizing Band and the shoulders. So really, as a healer, you can be raiding Molten Core for months and not get anything, because everybody wants the same thing from Molten Core. The Cauterizing Band and the shoulders, whoever can wear them, right? So no priest, but all the other healers, they want the shoulders from Major Domo. So this is highly competitive. I think they may be even an all-time base. Or maybe not better than tier 3, but in terms of plus healing for sure. But in terms of like all the other stats added up, Not really. Maybe there's something I'm forgetting though. But yeah, Blackwing Lair is much more interesting in terms of like yellow loot. Especially for me, because I would like to have this Locamir El Romathis from Nefarian. Because it actually is 84 spell damage, right? It's not just healing, but it's spell damage. So it's like if you want to make a paladin for low level instance farming, it's just AoE grinding, like Shadowfang Keep or whatever. It's really nice to grab that Locamir. You just go full judgment and Locamir El Romathis, right? And you're gonna slap. The Schmidowski says, my first toon is now level 17. Nice, dude. Slowly progressing. Is it on hardcore, man? Or is it on just pure classic? Is your first WoW toon overall? Or is it your first hardcore? Hardcore, nice. Yeah, there's a lot of regained popularity in hardcore WoW now because of the German Sauerkraut Guild. Is like a streamer event, right? It's like the German only things. There's a lot of Germans, man, streaming it now. It's crazy. It's on this server actually. I'm EU, right? So this is Soul Seeker, and the realm population has like doubled since or even tripled since the event. Been playing a long time, I see. But your first hardcore toon is okay, 17. Oh, good luck, man. I think hardcore completely changed the game, dude. Like, I cannot enjoy non-hardcore classic WoW anymore. Because it's just a different game, right? Like, the whole mentality is different. Oh wait, there's a vein. There was a Retribution vein. I think I just... Did I lose it? No. It's still there. Yo guys, check this out. Retribution vein. Can we get an arcane crystal here? Let's see if we can get an arcane crystal or something. Okay, no crystal there. Yeah, it's so true. Completely another feeling running through the world. And trying to not to pull a wall so they can howl for others. Yeah, it's I mean, the whole point, you know, of hardcore WoW is you don't skip content. Yeah, in classic WoW, everybody tries to skip content to get to the 60 as soon as possible, rush through the instances, rush through the levels, right? Get base geared. Okay, and then then you have base gear. Now what, right? Like, what you gonna do? Like, okay, maybe you wanna do PvP. If you wanna do PvP, fine. But the main point of classic WoW is it's the journey that's enjoyed, right? Which is it's kind of weird that people wanna skip the journey, right? They wanna level up a character by the means of being boosted, or they buy it on fucking eBay or whatever. And I don't know, that's, to me, it's just... Okay, you just skipped the interesting part of the game. So... That's super weird, right? So what hardcore does, it makes you take it slow, right? It makes you actually not skip content. Makes you more immersed, because now it's not the same thing that you've done a dozen times. You try to optimize survival instead of speed to get to max level, and it also enables like high trust communities, because all of a sudden, you know, if you go to the softcore realms, for example, you'll see all these hard reservation runs where somebody's like reserving stuff to themselves. Well, that doesn't really happen that much. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't happen at all, but it doesn't happen that much. I would say it happens like at 5% of the rate of softcore, right? And that's because like hard reserving items is frowned upon in general, right? And you don't want to have a bad reputation in hardcore, because you need to trust the people you play with. So I think people are afraid to do that, because then they will be afraid for their life, right? So you really need a good relationship with everybody. So it also is very highly community building. Likewise, when somebody does something bad, I don't know, like roaches out, whatever, everybody will know about that on the realm, and they will refuse to play with them. So it's like something that brings back the original server communities from back in the day, right? So hardcore really revives the old school spirit of the game. Just awesome. So yeah, as I said, I cannot really enjoy playing the game on softcore anymore. Like I've been considering like doing some PvP on Classic WoW, but I don't know. Like I've been enjoying retail PvP way too much recently. So don't know if I'm gonna do that. May I ask where you're from? Is this an East Europe accent? Just wondering. I don't tell people, you know, where I'm from for privacy reasons, but I'm European. I'll tell you that. I am European. You can see by my time zone, it's like 10:52 right here, AM. So, but yeah, I'm kind of big on privacy. That's why I'm a VTuber to begin with, right? And it's not like it's a huge secret, the country where I'm from, but it's kind of like a discipline thing for me. I try to disclose as little about myself as possible, so that I don't get comfortable disclosing more and more over time. But yeah, like it wouldn't be a disaster, obviously, if people found out where I'm from, but it's kind of a thing that I do. So yeah, it's Europe, but the particular country where I'm from is a secret. But yeah, I mean, it is Europe's not that big. But people have been guessing like where I'm from, and to be honest, like my accent is pretty indeterminate, not very specific to any given country, and it switches a lot over time. So people have pretty much like tried guessing every single country in Europe over the months that I've been streaming. You know, people come in and they're like, they try to guess, and pretty much thrown every single country to the chat. You guys are now are guessing Turkey, Poland. Yeah. Well, I never confirm or deny, you know. France. Holy shit. It's already 3 countries, bro. All over the place. I mean, people in the past have like guessed Finland, Italy, bro. Like the Balkans. Holy. Yeah, people, I guess, Scandinavia. Bro, you guys have managed to cover pretty much all of Europe in like... Or not all of Europe, but most of Europe in like 2 20 seconds, dude. Holy shit. I mean, it really goes to show that my accent is indeterminate. Because I think if English is not your mother language, right? Your first language. As you go on, as you improve your English skills, you try to remove your accent, right? For example, you know, Russians would remove their accent, or Germans or French, right? These are all very strong accents. If you like the Russian accent, German accent, French accent, you can really tell what country that person is from based on that accent, right? So I think as they, in their efforts to improve their language skills, they try to remove that. But at the same time, they don't try to take on a specific accent. Like you have the British accent, you have the Australian accent, you have the US accent, right? And they don't take any of those. So what you're left with is kind of this indeterminate accent. And it doesn't sound like the person's from any place in particular, right? Like, even though their English might be really good, basically on native speaker level, there's still something that doesn't click, right? You can tell it's not a native speaker, but... Can't give a hint, Russia. I'm not giving any hints, dude. The only hint is my time zone. My time zone is it's 10:57 a.m. right here now. Alright, this is publicly available information. You can literally see it in game. It's 10:57. That's the only hint. Yeah, so it's the CET, but that doesn't help you much, right? That only tells you that it's basically not UK and it's like not too east. He's from the Middle East. He mentioned it last stream. You can also tell from the accent. I didn't mention that. You're making that shit up. Winter, spring again. Yeah, just it's a good, wake up. Good thing to wake up. Greece. My wife is having a field day here for some reason. Yeah, she's enjoying the guests, I guess. Angel Alberto says hi, yo, what up? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a good time here. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty well. Like, honestly, I drove 1,500 kilometers, like 2 days ago, right? I went on a long drive with my wife, and it's pretty cold where we're at, and my body doesn't really handle cold well. So like, it's kind of funny. I get brain fog when exposed to cold, and I like my whole body. It's just a really weird feeling to describe, but it's like it feels like my whole body is internally stuck together with glue, right? It's some kind of like it's a really weird feeling, yeah. And it's almost as if I had like a flu, but I don't have really any fever or anything like that. But it's just something that happens to my body while I'm exposed to cold. I get maybe a little bit of sniffles and sore throat, but not really a flu, right? And it's like I've been to the doctor with it. They can't really figure out what it is. They call it chronic fatigue syndrome, but you know, it's just something that science has not figured out yet. So I can only guess why that is. But yeah, this is just how my body has been reacting to cold for these last 10 years or whatever. Oh shit, this guy did he just... Oh no, there was a rich in vein. This guy just got it. Fuck my life, dude. But yeah, so that's what's going on with me, and that's why I sound probably kind of tired and stuff like that. But Other than that, I'm doing pretty well. You know, it's still the Christmas break, you know, for me. Yeah. I've been enjoying it. You know, I've been playing a lot of WoW. And I'm ready for the new year, man. Are you from Estonia? I'm not gonna confirm or deny. Holy shit. Because you guys have managed to mention pretty much every single... or like... how many countries is that? You guys have mentioned like... 7, 8 countries? A couple minutes. Yeah, it goes to show that really the accent that I have is not really specific to any country, right? I don't know how many countries there are in this time zone. Obviously, there's a lot of them also in Africa, but I'm not African, I'm European. So you guys, I mean, you guys have probably like 20 countries-ish, 25 to work with. I don't know how many. All right. But I can't believe this Shadow Priest right here has mining, dude. He's been stealing my veins. Could have had that restore in vain. What is your time zone? It's 11 AM right here. CET, Central European Time. Are you like, no, where are you from really? I don't know what that means, but yeah. It's a secret. It's a secret. I mean, I know people like, with streamers, people want to know as much personal information about them as possible, so, because it becomes easier to connect with the person, right? But for me, it's just, you know, privacy is pretty important. Like, I want to keep my real life and my gaming life and my streaming life separate, right? Because at the end of the day, I still work a job, right? It's not like streaming is my main thing. Streaming is a little bit something that I do for fun, although I'll be honest, I run into a little bit of burnout with streaming because I've been like working hard on it, right? I want to see the channel grow, but at the same time, I've streamed so much throughout this year. When I took like a 10-day break from streaming recently for Christmas, it's been pretty hard for me to get going again. So I don't know how I'm gonna approach this whole streaming thing going into the next year. Maybe take it a little bit easier, at least until midnight comes out, because I want to play like a lot of midnight, and I have to make sure that I'm fully rested before I get into that. But hey guys, like we've also had like a break from raiding in the guild, from hardcore raiding, but the first raid has been scheduled, guys, and it's in 6 days. It's on the 6th of January, 8 PM Central European Time. I'm gonna be doing a full Naxxramas run. Yo, bro, what about PvP? I do a lot of PvP. I'm gonna be doing some PvP later today. But it's gonna be retail PvP, not classic PvP. I'm a big retail PvP enjoyer. I think it's highly enjoyable. I play Red Paladin. I've played a Red Paladin for 20 years. I mean, it's gonna be more than 20 years soon, right? Because I started playing WoW when it came out, and my main is a Paladin. and I still consider that my main, right? That's why my VTuber avatar, even though I'm playing classic hardcore most of the time on the stream, that's why my VTuber avatar is wearing retail gear, because that's my retail paladin, right? It's the Cataclysm. I think it's season 9 or 10 set. I can't remember now, but it's really rare. Almost nobody has it. And I really like what it looks like, so that's pretty much my permanent transmog, because it's unobtainable and it's really nice, right? I really hope they don't bring back like the old rewards from PvP from back in the day. I would be really pissed. What about talents? Like, are you asking about the talents of this this warrior right here? May Alroal says hi. My dad plays this. Yeah, kind of crazy. It's a 20-year-old game, so now it's like not very popular, I guess. I mean, I've seen some young people playing this, but it's really like most of the player base is in the 30s. His max level, yeah. Yeah, some people say the game rarely starts at max level. 80 max, well, depends on the version of the game, man. 80 max would be like retail or Wrath of the Lich King, depends. Alright, so this version of the game that I'm playing is like 60 max. In PvP, Angel asks about the talents that I use in PvP on Red. I mean, I don't have a link to them anywhere, but like later on I'll be playing, so I can show the talents on stream if you're still here. But I'm pretty high rated in PvP on retail. I just recently got like 2.6k in solo shuffle. I'm about to get legend. I wish Classic had 100 slot bags like retail. Yeah, I mean, the thing is with the bag slots, it's like you just defer this problem of cleaning up your bags for a little bit later, but at the end of the day, you're still gonna have to clean up your bags, right? I mean, certainly it's nice to have a lot of bag slots, especially if you're like a warrior like me and you have different gear sets, right? That's what it's good for, but for purely just grinding or leveling or something like that, you're just gonna defer the problem of cleaning up the bags a little bit later. I mean, it's gonna allow you to do longer sessions, right? For sure. Can you tame pets? Yeah, hunters can tame pets. Or, you know, there's a retail mechanic where it's basically like Pokemon and anybody can like hatch pets. I think there's like 2,500 different pets in the retail now, where you can collect every single one of them, and it's like you collect them by doing different achievements or farming different reputations with different factions, or just farming, doing secret things like secret events and just catching them in the wild. It's kind of like a Pokemon thing, but so that's one thing, right? And the second thing is like having actual pets that help you fight, which is like a hunter thing. You tame them, yeah. Pet battles, yeah. Try taming a pet. It's not available for non-hunters in this version of the game. I'm a warrior, so I can't tame a pet. This is retail or classic? This is a classic. This is a classic hardcore. What is that mission? This is not any mission in particular or any quest in particular. I'm just farming these furbolgs to get some gold, right? So this is a very good farming spot to make some gold. make some money, you know, so that's what I'm doing. And it's a really nice morning activity to start with. That's how I usually start my stream and really have a good time with this. But not always, right? But if I get up early in the morning, might as well use the time where there's not many people online, so there's not much competition in this area, right? So I got most of the furbolgs for myself. A risky on top of a hill in hardcore, one misstep and GG. Well, thing is, this hill is not really that high up, and this decline of these hills, right? You see, it's not really steep, so you can't really fall down and die easily. And even if I was to fall down with like low health and in a dangerous spot, I could use this limited invulnerability potion, which prevents fall damage. So this is very safe as far as hardcore is concerned. But of course, there are places which are much more dangerous in terms of fall damage. What about your professions? I'm a miner and an engineer. What is the hardest mission you have done? I mean, are we talking about this version of the game, or are we talking about like overall about the 20 years? I mean, I don't know what you mean by mission, but if we're talking about like any particular activity that I've done over the like 20 years of me playing WoW, that I would consider the hardest, it's definitely the PvP stuff, right? So there are some achievements. They're called Gladiator, and reaching a certain rating cap, like 2.7k rating in 3v3, and Hero of the Alliance in our rated battlegrounds, which some of these things like basically involve you having to be in the top 0.5% of players in your region. So that would be top 0.5% in Europe or North America respectively, right? And I managed to get that done. But that was definitely one of the hardest things I've managed, because it's highly competitive, right? So many things in the game, they're kind of like PvE, player versus environment. And these are designed, you know, for you to be able to beat them. But there's also PvP, player versus player. And there's not really a skill floor there, right? Like, or skill cap. Like, you can always get better, and the players will constantly be like getting better and better, right? And you just have to be better than like almost everybody else to get those achievements. So that's definitely hard. I played retail for a long time, and my main was a warrior. Farming gold was fun for me. I was able to buy the Brutus mount from the vendor. It cost me 5 million gold. Yeah, I got that vendor mount too, actually. For 5 million. The way I got it, I actually like boosted people in the PvE and BFA season 4, right? The last season of BFA. And in Horrific Visions, I was asking for 50k gold per Horrific Vision. And then I was asking for like what, I don't know. I can't remember how much I was asking people to play with in PvP, but I think I was asking like 100,000 gold an hour to play with them, and that's how I managed to get the gold for the Brutuser mount in like 3 weeks ish. So it was definitely a good time for me in terms of gold. But then I got even more gold, like in Dragonflight and War Within, because I just, whenever the expansions came out, I did like a lot of professions. I did like a lot of engineering for 3 weeks to a month at the beginning of an expansion, and that's where you can find the biggest margins on the auction house, right? That's when you can make the most money. And like literally, I was selling some items with like a 3000% profit. And like that, holy shit, you can really make a lot of gold, dude. That's when I became pretty much rich. On retail.
Yeah, what do you want?
And since then, I've never really had any problems with gold on retail. It's really nice when you don't have to think about money, you just play the game. I'm gonna know now if it's like classic. Retail is completely different game from classic. Retail is less of an RPG adventure, and it's more of a theme park where there's like a lot of things that you collect, like mounts, pets, achievements, you know, and it's more about progress in different kinds of content. So there's like Mythic Plus, there's like raiding, there's PvP, and like PvP has like 7 different modes, I think, nowadays that you can progress with rating, right? And like, I mean, you have 2v2, you have 3v3, you have solo shuffle, you have rated battlegrounds, you have solo queue for rated battlegrounds, and then you have like non-rated modes. So there's like a lot you can do, and you can become good at any like given mode if you want. Or you can try to kind of do everything, but that takes like a lot of time. And it's like a seasonal model, right? And you basically try to get that exclusive reward from any given season, right? Which is not gonna be obtainable in the following season. So there's like a FOMO element to it. There's like a lot of FOMO. But yeah, that's how I would describe it. Like lots of way to play the game in retail. Not necessarily focused in this RPG kind of fantasy, right? Where you level up and explore. Leveling is like and questing is a really small part of the game. Main part of the game in retail takes a max level, and it involves just doing different types of content. Pretty much like crazily different from one another, right? And most people like to collect things there because that's the way to advance your character over different expansions, right? You collect cosmetic items like transmogs, which transmogs are something that makes your character look different, like different armor set pieces, right, that you can wear kind of to make your character look different, but they don't affect your stats. And then there's mounts, right? So you can collect mounts, you can collect battle pets, you can collect achievements, you can collect housing items, and you can build up your house. So there's housing now and retail, right? So there's like a lot of focus on kind of things that last through the expansions and patches, but your power level changes every single patch, and you kind of upgrade your gear really fast. So it's not, your gear is not something that really lasts a long time on retail, whereas on classic it's much more gear focused, right? Asking7 says, I miss farming old raids and dungeons for mounts and pets, also helped me build my gold. Yeah, there was like a lot of gold that used to drop from the old raids before they nerfed it, for sure. There's like some of the TBC raids, I know the bosses there had like 500 gold. They drop 500 gold per boss. I also did that back in the day, but it's a long time ago, man. They have since nerfed it, right? Because there was like a lot of inflation. There's like hyperinflation. Well, not maybe hyperinflation, but like huge inflation in WoW. Retail. Because they didn't have enough gold things, right? So the reason they added the Bruiser mounts for 5 million gold is they wanted to get rid like a lot of a lot of gold in the economy, right? There's too much gold in the economy. And this was mostly caused by Warlords of Draenor. Like, this whole inflation problem, right? It was almost entirely caused by bloody Warlords of Draenor, where you had these mission tables in your garrison, which rewarded a lot of gold, right? So basically, you sent your followers on like a mission that would take a couple hours, like 12 hours, 18 hours, whatever. It's kind of modeled after some own games of that time. And they would come back later with like 5,000 gold, right? And you would get many of those missions. You had like a regular mission table, and you had like a shipyard mission table in Warlords of Draenor in your garrison. And you could get a really high amount of gold with just that, like millions of gold right over time, especially if you had multiple characters, because these mission tables were per character, and that was like one of the biggest drivers of inflation in WoW. It brought so much gold into WoW, and it made the prices of everything skyrocket. And when they realized how much they fucked up the economy with that, they tried like alleviating that with like different gold things, but they never really managed, dude. Oh yeah. Let's see, you know, they can do something about that in the future. Zen Master says, I love the atmosphere and immersion of WoW, its world. Sadly, later on max level, it seems to turn into a game of numbers and stats and learning mechanics. Oh yeah, even classic WoW is like that. I think the fun part is really the leveling. Speaking of leveling, I will be doing like a new shaman, new character, on classic hardcore tomorrow, around noon-ish. So, yeah, I think it's time, man. It's time for that. Good time. I've never played like Horde to max level in classic, so that's gonna be my first experience playing Horde to max level. And it's gonna be on hardcore, right? I played a Horde to level 20, but not past that. So it's still kind of a first time I play Horde ever, in a way. And I think going blind into it on hardcore is the best thing, most entertaining thing I can do for my stream, right? Can't imagine leveling in classic. I never leveled to max when I began during Wrath of the Lich King. Oh, I mean, it's not that hard to imagine. Just nowadays, you spent maybe how long? Well, 5 to 10 days / played, I think is the average nowadays to get to max level. 5 to 10 days. While back in the day, when people really had no idea how to level and they didn't even want to min-max, right? They kind of enjoyed the process. They were doing like all kinds of random shit. People would take like even 30 to 60 days / play to reach max level. I know there were some people like that, like which had like 50 days / play to max level. Even more, right? I personally had like 30 days from level 1 to 60 on my original paladin, and I was considered actually pretty fast, I think, back in the day. But now it takes me like 6 days or whatever to reach max level on hardcore. Obviously, it's doable in a much faster fashion if you optimize it. But I don't really optimize leveling speed on hardcore. I optimize safety. So from that point of view, it's better to play a little bit slower, right? Could try that. We'll look some for a guide and try. I mean, I think also a lot of people look up guides nowadays to try to min-max, right? But I think not knowing anything is part of what makes the game feel good. Because it's like an adventure, right? It's like 25 years ago, to 30 years ago, was I think when like a lot of people were playing through RPGs, and there were like some guides online, some walkthroughs of RPGs and so on, and it was considered kind of cheating back in the day, right? It's kind of interesting how the perception of that has changed, and now like everybody's like using guides for stuff. For me, part of the fun of learning a game is to figuring it out by myself, right? And that goes pretty much for any game. But yeah, nowadays there's so many resources available for any given game, it's kind of insane. So I think a big part of that is like nowadays you can play games as a job, so a lot of people try doing that, right? You can become a streamer, content creator, whatever. And that's why there's so many resources online, right? Because people do it as a job, people try to make money out of it. Whereas back in the day, there was really no prospect of that happening. So the number of resources was limited because people only did it for fun. Where is the most far country you're talking to? I don't know what you mean by that. Are you asking about the farthest country I've visited? When you gonna level that shaman? It's gonna be tomorrow, man. I'm gonna start at around noon. Like, no specific time tomorrow, but like around noon. Wait, what? There was a chest right here, but it disappeared. What? Huh? That's true. Exploring on your own increases the immersion totally. And so you don't even have quest helper in Classic? No, I don't use that. No, I don't use it. No questy, nothing like that. I basically play without add-ons. Like, I play with some add-ons in raids, because it's required by my guild, but other than that, I have all add-ons turned off, especially while leveling in the Outer World. Well, on the Shaman, I'm gonna use one add-on, gonna show you which add-on I'm gonna use. Voiceover, right? So this is an add-on which basically adds voiceovers to quests. So you don't have to read the quests, right? And they're like AI generated voices from like 4 years ago. Which is, I think, a really nice thing. Farthest country you have talking to? I mean, I don't know, like, I still don't understand the question, but like the farthest country I've been to for a trip was Australia. And I guess I've talked to people from pretty much all, like most countries. Except for some like Pacific nations. I haven't met anybody in Pacific nations on WoW, so yeah. I used Quest Helper in Epoch and it made it more confusing. I think in general, games nowadays do too much handholding, and I think people got used to it, which is a big problem. Like, every game will have quest markers on map. It will tell you where to go exactly, and where to kill the mobs, you know, that you need for your given quest. And I think it completely ruins immersion of the game, because it degrades the experience from basically being in an RPG and finding immersion through interacting with the world. It degrades the experience to, well, go from point A to point B, right? And basically kill mobs C of type C, right, on point B, and then go back to point A, and it's all shown to you on the map, and you really think about the whole game in terms of that. You go from point A to point B to point C, and you're not really immersed in the world. You're just looking at the map constantly, right? And the problem is that it's in every game, and people have come to expect that, and it's kind of, in a way, it's part of this like dopamine culture of brain rot and whatever, where you're kind of a zombie, right? You're detached from the game. You're not really in it, and you're just, your brain is completely empty. You're just kind of in a trance. Your thinking is turned off, and you're just going through the motions. Whereas with with the original style, right? Like style that you would find, for example, in the original Gothic. If anybody's played Gothic back in the day, you get your information about the world from conversations with NPCs, and I think that makes it far more immersive, because then you actually have to think about it, right? You have to like visualize where things are, and like, oh, this quest objective is north of this how do you call it, interest point in the world. Right now, where is that interest point in the world? Well, it's supposed to be in this region of the world, and this region of the world is called that, and that region is north of that region, you know. And that's okay, and then that kind of immerses you in the world, whereas that's a much more intricate like thought process compared to, oh well, it's just this point on the map, right? And it makes you have to remember the names of the places and regions and points of interest in the world, right? You have to actually remember the names, and you're kind of building this whole framework in your brain now, where you're becoming a part of the world. Whereas with quest markers, you don't have to do any of that. And kind of become detached completely from the world. So I love Dark Souls 1 so much. It doesn't help you at all in the beginning. Only one NPC tells you. Witcher 1 was like that too. Yeah. All the games were like that, and these were awesome, right? For example, if anybody has played Albion from Blue Byte, I think it came out like 1996, 1997. The German developer, I think. A really good game. I really enjoyed that. Are you farming a reputation? Yeah, like it's this is kind of a reputation farm, but that's not the primary reason why I'm doing this. The primary reason why I'm doing this is gold farming. But yeah. Unfortunately, as I said, people today have come to expect that, right? Because nowadays people have far too short attention spans. So you ever tried or played RPGs like Dungeons and Dragons or Daggerheart? It surprised me how D&D has mostly the same stats and even same spells as well. Yeah, a lot of this RPG games, right? They pretty much originated or got heavily inspired by Dungeons and Dragons, right? Just like Dungeons and Dragons and the whole fantasy genre, it all got inspired by Tolkien, right? Lord of the Rings, Tolkien. Yeah. But when you think about it, like, how would you even design like a different game or different subclasses? There's only so much you can do, right? And oh yeah, you could say you can always do something interesting like Battle Mage or like a warrior that uses leather and uses fire spells, right? But it's not really typical, right? When you get down to the nitty-gritty, when you get down to the basics, you're gonna have a warrior, you're gonna have a mage, you're gonna have a priest healer, maybe a paladin, you're gonna have a ranger, hunter archetype here, you're gonna have a rogue, right? It's just something that makes sense. These are roles based on the Lord of the Rings archetypes, right? And just real world as well. Maybe you'd have a necromancer or whatever, right? So there's a limited number of things that you can do that are basic. And basic is something that everybody understands. Like, you can do more complicated stuff, but then, you know, you have the players, when they first pick up the game, they're gonna have no idea what the class is like, right? When you have a warrior, when you have a fighter, you know, when you have a paladin, when you have a rogue, everybody instantly knows what that class is gonna be like without even like looking at the skills. Now, when you have something more complicated, like for example, Age of Conan had this Herald of Zotli, right? And Herald of Zotli was like an unusual archetype, which was a cloth-wearing melee, right? So it was like cloth-wearing melee, which was using a lot of fire attacks. Very interesting, very unique, right? But you had to read up on it. You had no idea what that was. So the reason why games don't do that kind of stuff, and they tend to gravitate towards these more basic archetypes, is so it makes it more approachable, and so people immediately know what class to pick, what class will resonate with them without having to do any research, because it puts a barrier of entry to the game. Happy New Year, mister. Will you continue raiding with Mortal in the New Year? Yeah. I will do raiding for quite a while, for like 2 months. Until Midnight comes out, and I'm gonna take a pretty significant break from classic hardcore. when Midnight comes out. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Midnight a lot, and that's gonna be bridged into the business trip that I do usually in summer for 2 months. So yeah, I think it's gonna be very significant break from hardcore coming up when Midnight comes out. So, but until the end of February for sure I will be raiding, and then I will probably like resume playing classic hardcore like in autumn or something like that. So that's the general plan, and yeah, it's I'm to be honest, like I'm also getting pretty bored of classic hardcore, so I do need like a larger break from that, but it's not gonna happen like right now, but like 2 months, right, at end of February. Can you show me your equipment? Yeah, I can show you the equipment. Hold on, give me a second. So this is a hardcore character, right? So you got the tier 3 helmet, CG enchant, Mark of Cthulhu, Shoulders of Wrath, Cloak of the Golden Hive, Breastplate of Wrath, Dreadnought Bracers, Quell Serrar, Widow's Remorse, Paras Reloading Repeater, Gauntlets of Wrath, Waistband of Wrath, Leg Plates of Wrath, Dreadnought Sabatons, Signet Ring of the Bronze Dragonflight, Angelista's Touch, DFT, and Stalen's Impeding Scarab. So I gear my character towards like defensiveness, high survivability, and yeah, it's been over a year, and this was my first hardcore character that I've created, and he's still alive. Obviously, he's gonna die at some point. Like probably his ultimate fate is gonna be dying to a Frost Tomb or Kaltuzad. It's my guess. But yeah, it's still alive, so doing pretty well. It would be sick if I could survive the 2 months until my break, then like... Because I know there are like a lot of people that are waiting to whisper me like Ribos or something when I eventually die. But at the end of the day, I'm still alive, so... Pretty nice, man. Didn't really expect to survive this long, but I did. There were some close calls for sure. I think my closest... well, if I don't count like one very close call in Stratholm Undead very early on this character, the closest call I've had was... Oh, there were 2 close calls in the recent months. One where I kind of fell asleep on the AQ-40 trash, and there was like a meteor mob, and I almost got one-shot by a meteor. But that didn't happen because I made it into the group early enough. And then on Stalag and Naxxramas, I was very unlucky with RNG and almost died to just melee damage. But luckily, since I am a very defensive boy, I think that that's what made me survive there. But yeah, I'll definitely be rusty, right? The reason why I'm also playing Classic Hardcore now and just farming Winter Spring is kind of get back to the Classic Hardcore mindset, because I took like a break, right? Well, the whole guild took a break for Christmas, like 2 weeks, or more than 2 weeks even, without raiding. So this is also part why I'm playing my warrior right now, to just kind of shake off some of that rust, to get a feeling for it. And yeah, as I said, like right now I am at my wife's place. Before that I was playing it from my parents' place, so I'm kind of trying to make sure that I get used to the setup that I have at my wife's place, even though I use like all the same table, the same chair, same mouse pad, same keyboard, same fucking mouse. Okay, there's like slight differences to it. Like I know it feels this like autistic level statement that I'm about to say, but the keyboard that I have here, that's like 30-year-old keyboard, right? 30-year-old office keyboard, 35 maybe even. That is same keyboard that I use at my parents' place. It's not as much worn, right? The keycaps, the other keyboard I've used for literally fucking 25 years. This one I bought secondhand somewhere. and the keycaps are not as worn because it's not been as heavily used, and it has a different feel to it. Same with the mouse, alright? So that kind of things, they affect me, right? Because I'm very, very sensitive to any kind of computer peripheral change, and it really affects my performance, honestly. Or can I support you? You don't have to donate or anything like that, man. I have donations disabled. The best support to me is like you subscribe to the YouTube and follow on Twitch, man. Twitch.tv/EchoTV. I don't really try to make this a job or anything like that, man. Having fun with it. Even though I kind of burnt out on streaming a little bit. Yeah, I'm not trying to like make any money of this. Would you say Titanic leggings are worth to buy? I mean, it depends what you're trying to do, right? Like, are you playing hardcore, or what are your plans with that character, right? But because like Titanic leggings are very good for DPS, but if you're playing hardcore, they're not really good for survival. There's no like stamina on them. So if you're playing hardcore, I would say you just get like something else, like maybe the heroism set, you know, tier 0.5. That's a start. Yeah, well, thank you, man. You have any favorite fantasy books? Lord of the Rings for sure, dude. Like, nothing ever beats that. It's just so good, and it's just basically the basis of all fantasy, the whole fantasy subgenre. So nothing can really beat that in my eyes. In terms of like movies, books, stories in general, Lord of the Rings is just a big W. And I'm not even a big movie person, right? But everybody knows like Lord of the Rings is the best movie trilogy ever made, and best like movie in general, right? Nothing comes even close. Star Wars doesn't come close. Like, I haven't even seen all of Star Wars. I saw like 5 out of the 6 movies. I didn't see 3 ever. So, for sure then. Yes, hardcore. Just got to 60 on my first character. Yeah, I wouldn't, to be honest, like, there's like a lot of parse brains in hardcore, and they would use that kind of shit, but I would never use that if I wanted to survive. So, what I would recommend for a DPS warrior is you just get the Leg Blades of Valor from Stratholme. They drop off of Baron Ribbon there, and then eventually you like accumulate the set pieces of full set of Valor, right? And then you get like the Heroism set, tier 0.5. And all of those have like stamina, you know. They have lots of agility, so they give you dodge, you know. They have lots of armor. So it makes you a little bit tankier, right? And makes you able to live for, makes you able to survive for longer, even though it's not as much DPS. But they're very good in general for survival. There's the set bonuses, you know, they give you some resistances, some armor, attack power. It's a really good set. Start with. Because then later on you will be getting like damage pieces from the raids, but as far as like starting off is considered, I would get Valor and Heroism. Nice, I agree. For me, it's Conan. I like the wandering adventure feel. To be honest, I haven't read that. Like, I have never been a guy that like consumes like a lot of movies or series or books or anything like that. I've always played games instead, right? So when people ask me like, have you seen this movie or that movie, you know, and I tell them, no, I don't really watch movies, right? I'm not big on that. And they're like, oh shit, you haven't seen The Dark Knight, or oh fuck, this is really basic knowledge, you know, this movie. I'm like, oh no, I just don't watch movies. By the way, I've since watched it, but I think I watched it like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, And since, like, because somebody pretty much made me watch it, I thought it was okay. But you know what? I'd rather, like, play a game, right? I had a kind of a phase in my early 20s, though, where I watched a lot of anime. So I went through a huge amount of anime at that point. But that was like a phase, right? So I've maybe 5 years of my life. And ever since then, I've pretty much stopped watching anime as well. So I'm back to just not reading anything, not watching any movies, not watching any series. What I do, however, is I watch a lot of YouTube videos, like all kinds, because I like learning, right? And I watch it for the news. I watch like physics, scientific YouTube videos. I love physics, right? I watch like medical videos, biology, geography, economics, fucking everything, right? Like geopolitics. I love watching YouTube for that shit. Like, so I will tell you this: I don't have Netflix subscription, but I have a YouTube Premium subscription, which I know is exact opposite of what everybody has. But yeah, I have a YouTube Premium, and that's the kind of content I consume, right? I don't watch Netflix. I don't watch series or anything like that. The last time I was in a theater or cinema for a movie was when the Warcraft movie came out. And before that, it was like I haven't gone 10 years. I have gone 10 years without going there to the movies. So that gives you kind of the scale. But I've always been playing games, man. Played a lot of WoW, obviously. But also other games, you know? I just enjoy playing like roguelikes and RPGs here and there. RTSs or just turn-based stuff like Civilization, right? Like, you guys know, for example, Europa Universalis 4. I play like a whole lot of that. Slay the Spire, and so on, right? I had like an Age of Empires 2 phase. Fucking, I don't know what else, right? Hades, Dwarf Fortress. Like, I'm a big guy on games that are really complicated and with a lot of depth. So Dwarf Fortress is one of those. Similar to Factorio or RimWorld, right? And a not very well-known game, which is called Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, which is like an open-source zombie survival game, which has like a lot of depth, and it's notoriously difficult to learn. Kind of similar to Dwarf Fortress, but zombie survival, right? And it's not very well-known, but it's amazing. It's crazy, because it's open source, and like hundreds of people are working on it, on the development of that. So it's a ridiculous amount of depth. But very niche, not very popular. Not very well known, but there's like a more approachable version of it, which is called Project Zomboid, right? And that is basically what Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. It's Project Zomboid, but much more in depth and much harder to approach. I totally feel you, and yeah, I'm in my early 20s, watching anime mostly. Hey bro, you're doing a great job here. I'm glad to meet you. I'll support you in any time. I appreciate that, bro. Like, the best support for my channel, you know, or stream is not to give money, because I have money. I have enough money. But I like seeing the channel grow. So yeah, just spread the YouTube channel, you know, spread the Twitch channel around, and the biggest reward for me, man. Slay the Spire? Yeah, I love Slay the Spire. Apparently they're making a number 2. I'm really curious about what they're gonna do with that. I love the game. It's been all week too. In other news, did you all hear LeBron might retire? No idea, dude. Like, I don't really watch sports. Like, that goes right in the category where I don't know anything about it. I don't watch it. I don't care about it. Like, I don't watch sports. Or even esports, you know. So I know nothing about these things. And obviously that LeBron is really popular, but I do not really know why he's popular. I guess he must be good at basketball, but it's not really something I pay attention to. He's bald, it was a Make-A-Wish thing. Well, RIP to his hair, dude. By the way, a lot of people that play WoW, a lot of men are balding. They're old 30 plus year old men are just balding, dude. But I'm not, like, I've been very lucky, knock on wood, that I'm not really balding. Like, I've always had too much hair. Like, I have so much body hair, like facial hair, like hair on my head. I don't know why, but somehow my genetics just made it so that I'm extra hairy. And it's to that point where people in high school used to call me Chewbacca because of how hairy I am. So my hairline is pretty good. You know, many of my male friends, like, they're similar age to me, like they're bald now, or they're balding, or even younger than me. I have a friend who started balding already at like 23, 24, which is crazy. And he's now basically completely bald. For me, I've always had the opposite problem. I've always had like too much hair. I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing, right? Because some people can look really good when they're bald, right? I don't know. I probably am not the type of person that looks good while bald, because I think if you're fat, it ironically looks better when you're bald. You agree? Like, I don't know. There's just something about it, right? It just goes well with being fat, but I'm not fat. 25, still holding strong. Well, hope it stays that way. Good luck, dude. But yeah, like, a lot of people have like a body type and a face type where they make it work. But to be honest, I don't think I could make it work unless I use like a specific type of shampoo. Because I have like a lot of dandruff. Because I have this condition, this skin condition. It's called seborrheic dermatitis. Basically, this is my dermatologist explained to me that there's a certain type of fungus that's kind of found everywhere, right? Everybody has this fungus, but my skin is of a certain type, which makes the fungus that's kind of ever present everywhere, makes it like a lot more, right? And so I have much more of this type of fungus on me than a normal person would, and it procreates faster, and it makes my skin inflame in certain spots. So my face, around the eyes, right, nose, my chest in front, and my head, right? And on my head, it basically makes it so I have like a lot of dandruff. So I think if I was to go bald, it would Because there's like, it's killing off my skin really fast, and there's like a lot of dead dry skin on my head. So it wouldn't look shiny, right? But there's a way to treat this, I think. But you have to use it as your regular shampoo. There are like shampoos to it, but you have to use it basically every day for the rest of your life. And these shampoos are expensive. They're like you also have to get a prescription for them, and it's like, oh come on, it's just a drag. So I haven't, like, it's not like a really big problem for me. I've lived with it all my life. It's like kind of ignore it, but like if I wanted to go bald, I would for sure have to start using that kind of shampoo. Does it hurt or anything? Sometimes it gets itchy on my chest, but very rarely. It doesn't hurt, it just gets red, and it can get annoying when you know, because of the dandruff. Because whenever I use a laptop or something, so my laptops are all black, and all the dandruff kind of falls on the laptop. It kind of makes it kind of snow, right? So all the dead skin just constantly peeling off, like, and falling off from my head. It really makes the laptop really dusty in like half a day of me using it. Or I wear glasses, right? So it kind of falls onto my glasses and makes the glasses dirty really fast. But apart from that, it's like not a big deal, right? And the thing is, with glasses, your brain kind of filters it away. So I don't even notice it. It just others tell me, right? Wow, your glasses are really dirty. And then it's like, oh yeah, they're full of dandruff. But my brain will have accommodated to it. It kind of is invisible. But then yeah, when I end up eventually clearing the glasses because somebody else told me that I have dirty glasses, it's like, wow, you have HD vision all of a sudden. So it's really minor things, you know. It's just like so. The level of inconvenience is so minor, I don't even notice it. It's pretty much gotten used to it, right? Like, whenever you live with something all your life, like, you don't really notice it, right? Because you don't really know the state of being without that, right? So when people like are born without eyesight, or when people are born without an arm or whatever, it doesn't really bother them because they don't really know the state of being without that, right? So that's it for me and this like condition. Like, I don't really care about it. Doesn't bother me. I could get rid of it, but like, it's actually like much more of a drag for me to get rid of it than to live with it, right? It means buying a special kind of shampoo, getting a prescription for the shampoo, paying for this shampoo, right? And using it every day, and it's like, oh yeah, fuck that. But yeah, I would do it if I was bald, because I think my head would look terrible if I didn't have hair. Yeah, I don't see certain colors, but for me it's like normal, never knew otherwise, so yeah, I get you. Yeah. I think it can sometimes be a problem with visibility in certain games, but I think you can, like, many games have ways to correct the color schemes, yeah, but... yeah. I guess it depends on how it is. How bad it is, right? Because some people, color blindness will be worse than others. Some are barely noticeable, some are very significant, right? So, depends. Yeah, many people don't realize until they're shown, like, you know, the test with numbers at the doctor in a routine checkup, and that's when they find out they're colorblind or whatever. Yeah, use those color filters in games. Really cool feature. Yeah, it makes you. Yeah, a lot of games have this kind of thing nowadays, which is good. I think even if the game doesn't have it, like you can have some software that does it like in a like kind of post-processing way. Because really, all you're doing is you're converting a certain type of color to a different type. So it's very simple to do, like from like a programming perspective, like or from a software perspective, right? It's pretty easy. I think I'm gonna do like a little bit more of this farming, and then I'm gonna wrap it up, and I'm gonna move on to doing other things like retail and legendary mix or whatever. I'm gonna do some PvP on retail today. I'm almost done with my legend, by the way. So I need like 5 wins, so that's what I'm gonna prioritize, and then I'm gonna maybe look for a KV3 group or something, or see if my friend comes online and we do some 2v2. But yeah, tomorrow, guys, I'm gonna be playing my shaman. Noon-ish, I'll do a stream and we'll get it done. We'll get started with the new adventure. Yeah, so I've been playing around with the mouse, by the way. A little update on the mouse situation. I moved around my cable, the USB cable of the mouse, and it feels like it's working properly now. So I think what's happening is the cable's being tugged on, and the mouse can handle the pull, and it makes the mouse turn off for a second here and there. It's like a USB cable instability. Good to know, good to know. It's like I actually asked ChatGPT about it, and ChatGPT just knows nowadays, dude. Like, so useful. Of course, it can be wrong, but less and less wrong every day, dude. Kind of scary when you think about it, but it's become a really important tool. Yeah, I think what's gonna happen, by the way, is AI is not making like a lot of money, right? All these companies are investing into AI a lot. So I think what's gonna happen is you're gonna need a subscription to even use AI. Right now, how it works, like you can have a subscription to the newest model, and you get like the latest model, right? Or with how OpenAI does it with ChatGPT is the latest model, you get like 5 questions per day or whatever, and then you start using the older models, unless you have a subscription. But I think soon enough, all the models, everything will be behind a subscription, behind a paywall, because that's the general strategy of IT companies when there's a new technology, right? First, create dependence, and when you've created the dependence, you monetize it. That's how Microsoft does things. That's how everybody does things, right? So I think that's gonna be like a big thing. OpenAI will go bankrupt, and there will still be free AI with ads. Well, let's see what happens, man. I think everybody's becoming so reliant on AI that if you know, all the companies with the best models band together and create kind of a oligopoly, and they all decide to monetize at the same time, gonna bring a lot of money because a lot of people nowadays are very highly dependent on AI for their jobs and so on. Which is also a reason why I've been trying not to be dependent on AI as a person and as a worker, right? I try to use AI in my job only when it's really necessary, and I try to keep like sharp when it comes to my programming skills. Like I try not to have AI write code for me. I still write my own code, right? But whenever I encounter like a big hurdle, problem that I can solve, I first try to solve it by myself, try to Google around. If I still can't do it, then I ask AI eventually. And when I do, I try to learn from what it says. But yeah, all that like makes me minimize my dependence on AI. I think it's a good thing because like there's a certain amount of like brain work, right, associated with AI. Moore's law on transistors will make AI basically free in the near future. I mean, Moore's law is kind of like questionable, right? It's not like a law, it's like an observation. And eventually you end up running into physics limits, right? And like they've been circumventing some of the limits by basically adding more and more of the transistors. But yeah, there's like different tricks that they've been using, right? Because now they kind of hit the quantum mechanics limits in making the transistors smaller. And now they're just adding more, right? They're adding more in the different dimensions. They're stacking them up vertically, right? They're adding more next to each other. And like now the reason Nvidia is going ham in terms of stocks, right? Because we've already reached that limit with CPUs. So now everything's transitioning into GPUs, which is like parallel computation. Because you can no longer optimize CPUs for like due to like actual physics limits, right? So that's why we're now going into parallelization and so on. But there's gonna for sure be some limits. Like maybe the Moore's law will or Moore's observation rather will hold forever. Or maybe we'll actually reach some limits. Nobody knows, I guess. But yeah, what Nvidia is trying to do is they're trying to take away the computing power from the people, and they're trying to concentrate it all into data centers, right? So they're making fewer and fewer. You saw that they're reducing going into 2026, they're reducing the number of consumer graphics cards produced in favor of the H200, data center graphics card. It's not even a graphics card anymore, right? It's like it should be a new should be renamed really at this point. So it's a question of what's gonna happen, but yeah, for sure that people will have some locally run AI models or whatever, but never gonna be as powerful as what the companies can provide with the huge data centers with their H200 and whatever the successor data center card is gonna be. So so cool. We have AMD and Linux community to give the tech to the people. Yeah. I'm a big Linux enjoyer. I use it for my job, right? I've been using Linux at my job for 20 years, and any really tech company or institution that uses its own like data centers or whatever, they will use Linux, right? And Linux is just so much better for any kind of tech task. It's not even comparable to Windows or Mac or whatever. And it's free, obviously, and it's not administered by or not managed by any huge corporation where there are like different interests, right? So I'm a big fan of Linux. AMD, yeah, I recently made this complete switch to AMD, so don't use Intel processors anymore, well, because they fucking suck nowadays. And I also made a switch from an NVIDIA graphics card to an AMD card. So. My man, I've got you live finally. Oh, what up, Bill? Yeah, I haven't been live recently because of the Christmas, you know. I had a pretty long Christmas break. Spent some time with my family, played some retail, drove 1,500 kilometers with my wife. But now I'm back to it, so I'm gonna be streaming quite a bit. You have a good Christmas? Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Very relaxing. Although the drive from my parents' place to my wife's place has been very, very tiring. I'll tell you that. I drove 1,500 kilometers. And my steering in my car is not like okay. It has a little bit of play in it, so that's been that's been adding some difficulty to that drive. But now we're here. Now I'm just relaxing and relaxing pretty much until the 4th of January. So yeah. I'm gonna celebrate New Year's Eve, and tomorrow we're gonna turn off a new page, you know. We're gonna level Shaman on Hardcore on Horde, so be a good time. I still have to make that like announcement to YouTube. I've been lazy. I haven't made any announcements except for like live on the stream. But I think I have to make like a YouTube post. But it's gonna happen tomorrow, man, around noon, or maybe like a little bit earlier or later, who knows. But yeah, I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna make a shaman, dude, and we're gonna go on a new adventure. Unlike any I've really gone on before, so it's gonna be really interesting, I think. But yeah. Gonna switch over to the stream very soon. Like let's do like 5 minutes of grinding, and then we're gonna switch over to retail. Put it down here. Felt you on the tiring drive part? Yeah, like when you drive for that long, it's really everything gets stiff, get back and neck issues. It's annoying. Yeah, I'm not looking to do the drive again this year. I mean, I have to do it because, you know, in February, I'm gonna be driving back to my parents' place. So I have to get the car back, right? Because, yeah, I have to have my car for my business trip later on. But, yeah, I'm not gonna do the drive again this year. Like, I'll just fly here. There's gonna be like a cooldown on this, at least a year. Just started tanking BRD on my warrior, and it tips. For BRD, you want to be very careful about the part which is called the Dark Iron Highway, where Belgar is. So that trash is definitely the hardest hitting trash from the entire instance. So you definitely want to be tanking that with a shield and defensive stance, 100%. And Belgar, like, He hits really hard. He does like an AoE. She start getting on top of you and hits for like 1k, right? So wanna make sure if you have a paladin for him to use fire resistance aura and stuff like that. But yeah, I have like a, if you're interested, I have like a pretty big guide on like that covers tanking in general in hardcore on my channel, so you can check that out as well. It's like 24 minutes long. It's like took me a really long time to make, so you can watch that as well. Yes, we cleared him last night. Beltar his hard. Yeah, it's because it goes through your armor, right? It's fire damage. But yeah, I'm slowly gonna get back to raiding in Hardcore WoW for like 2 months, right? Before Midnight comes out. So yeah. Next raid is on Tuesday. Unless I manage to do like ZG/EQ20 before Tuesday. So I might be able to do that. And in that case, I would pack it on my warrior, right? I wouldn't do it on my paladin yet. There's still things I need from ZG on my main, so. ZG and my... and EQ20. We always do these raids together in the guild, right? So we always do EQ20 into ZG after. They're always coupled, so not really an opportunity to do one single one. We always have to do both. Can you show me where the BRD guide is? I'll definitely give it a watch. It's not a BRD guide, it's like a tanking guide in general. You don't do shit for damage? Well, I don't do shit for damage because I'm geared in such a way that I want my character to survive if I disconnect. So that's why I have like a bunch of defense. I'm doing this in tanking gear. Also, you know, I don't like the way you're talking, so I'm just gonna ban you. Pretty rude, dude. But yeah, I'm gonna kill like 2 more furbolgs. I'm gonna switch over to retail, man. I'm gonna take a bathroom break as well. Maybe I'm gonna have to, yeah, I'm gonna have to kill this one too, dude. Yeah. Swinging loads around. Sorry for the delayed response. No worries, dude. Okay.
What's on your mind?
I'm gonna take a couple minutes break anyways. I have to go to the bathroom and we're gonna switch over to retail, alright? We're gonna do some PvP. And some achievements or whatever. Because the season's ending very soon, like season's ending in like 18 days, 19 days. So I have to get my PvP achievements before then. Maybe Gladiator would be an option. Let's see. I'm gonna get Legend first, and I'll get Legend pretty much today. I need like 5 wins for that. Then we can start looking for like 2v2 with my friend if he's online. Don't think he's online yet. Or maybe some 3v3. Where's the tanking guide? I can link it to you right now, man. I can link you to tanking guide. I made it quite some time ago. So, hold on. Here it is, dude. Okay. Be right back. I'll be here in like 5 minutes. Okay. I still haven't managed to make like an AFK screen because of my laziness, but yeah. I'll be back in 5. Yo, sorry, I was muted actually. Yeah, I'm back. I've been talking to myself for like a minute. Much better to find out than like 1 hour later. That has also happened to me previously when I had like no chatters. There were times where I was muted for like an hour before I found out. That was really sad. But nowadays I find out much faster. So I went ahead and changed my stream titles. We're queuing up for solo shuffle.
Work cycle interrupted. Remain vigilant.
And I need 5 more wins
in the archive.
to get legend, so we're gonna get that first. As you can see, I'm pretty high rated right now. 2619. I mean, relatively, it's not the best I've been, for sure. Because the season is very inflated. Yeah. Like, as you can see, I'm only rank 198 Retribution paladin in EU, and there were times where I was like top 20. That was, I think, my best in solo shuffle. Top 20. Obviously, there's like a lot of luck involved with what lobbies you run into, right? So it's like a mix of skill and luck.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me. It's too far away.
Work cycle interrupted.
It's not ready yet.
Yeah, I also need to do some Mythic Plus, by the way. I still haven't got the 3k for the season, and time's running out, so better do that real soon. What can I do while waiting, man? Thinking we can do the chat list in Undermine. Road to 2.6k. Well, I'm actually already at 2.6k. I am 2619. Okay, what that is? Oh shit! There's a bunch of farmers here, farming alliance. Bro, look at them. Luckily, they are all like AFK, so I got away. I could have killed that rogue. If that rogue chased me, that would have been pretty hilarious. Because I could have killed him. Like, he would have run back, you know, to their friends and whatever. Banished all that, but like 1v1, I could definitely take him.
Are always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs.
Hold on, I'm kind of cold. Let me get something to wear. Not even road to 2.6k, it's just road to legend. Because I need 5 wins, I'll get my legend. Then we'll move on to doing other things like 2v2, you know, and 3v3, and maybe try to get Glad, get my Legion remix finished, get the Mythic Plus finished, so. Side gig. Okay, so one of these things is the side street. Okay, perfect. Let's do the side streets.
Welcome to the best place ever.
When do I wanna pick? Pick
What's the news?
closest. Getting the
See you around.
Good stuff. And
Cash.
don't let them work you overtime.
Glad still gives mount. Yeah, it does. It's pretty cool mount. Oh shit! Wow, that was a quick pop. Can you believe that? That's like not even 5 minutes, right? I hope I can actually get in. Somebody's AFK. God damn it! Hate when that happens. It's like a self-exacerbating problem because people queue up for these shuffles, and then because of how long the queue is, they go AFK, right? And then everybody just ends up waiting for them. And now the queue time has been reset, kind of, in a way, because there's no suitable replacement for that particular person. Yeah. So it's people at home because of New Year. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, now I don't know if to do that delve or not, but I guess I'll just go do it because you never know like how long it might take to pop after it fails to pop like this. So annoying, man. Really, that's they need to improve the queue times, but the only way they can improve the queue times is to incentivize healers to play PvP.
There's treasure close by.
This I don't know, the PvP in my opinion right now is too fast-paced for healers to get into it and to enjoy it, and there's too much CC, right? So the healers just spend all the time just sitting in crowd control. Nobody wants to do it, man. Luckily in Midnight they're removing like a lot of CC, but I think they should be doing that like not on an expansion basis, right? I don't know like why they don't balance more frequently. Why they balance in big batches. Guess it must be because they want people to buy the expansion or hype up the expansion, like, oh yeah, there's a lot of changes, right? Coming up to PvP or coming up to the game, and that's how they hype it up. Oh, god damn it, what the hell? Why didn't it work? Whatever. Go in like this. Won't kill me. Yeah, the delves better be more interesting than whatever this is in Midnight. How many more do I even need? It's definitely still like... still more than 250 because the bountiful... oh yeah, I need like 280 more. Bountiful. Which is really the hard part. Wait, Ethereal Portal, but there is a flickering gate which I wanna do for an achievement. Need to do 100 of these. I think I'm at like 50, so need first find the flicker gate. I haven't seen yet. I don't know where it could be.
I'm out of range.
Deactivated that one too. Well, I can just bubble this. Where is it? Where is the flicker gate? Really hiding well. I'm moving PvP from potential one-shots to 8-sec burst windows with 10,000 buffs and non-stop CC and huge HP pools was only good if you want to have 15-minute matches followed by an advert segment. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the good solution for PvP is, but maybe the problem is really it's balanced around 3v3, right? It'd be better if it was balanced around 2v2. It's really hard to balance something with so many variables. We have so many different classes and specs, right? Combinations.
I'm out of range.
And it's also better to find people for that. Easier. And it's like the best thing would be if like 2v2, like double DPS in 2v2 was viable. By the way, I didn't end up finding the Flicker gate, but it's like whatever.
Plan can't get through. I need to get
Not so much for the non-event pro or casual entry PvP. Yeah, especially also the add-ons make it really hard to approach, you know. Well, let's see. I need to do the... I can kill 5 enemy players and do a side gig. I don't think perfect balance is achievable, but PvP should be fun. Of course, it's, if like 3v3 blood DK becomes a thing, they should nuke it. But just like with raids, PvP shouldn't be for tournament pros. Yeah, I agree. I think they've catered too much to that. I mean, it's nice to have good balance, but I think also every class is everything nowadays. Every class has far too many CCs, far too many cooldowns, too many buttons to press. There's so much complexity, too much burst, I think.
Ahoy! Hurry back! Fair weather!
Should we do which one?
Time. Yeah,
Should we do... Let's do the crabs, I guess.
Smooth sailing! Fair weather! Welcome to the best...
Yeah. If my friend's online, I should do some twos with him or threes. I would prefer twos to them. Figure it out. I think he's trying to get Vlad though with like his friends. I think he's pretty close. I do have to get my Glad too, but I need to play like a very specific comp for that, which he doesn't want to play, so... Like PHP, you know? Fuck, where was this, way back? I never know what this way back is. Not showing the map. I think it's in the cave over there. Matches are too long, too many buttons to click, buffs on Windows. Stuff to do, unfun to watch, impossible to get in for a new PvP shouldn't be. Let's go trade for one. Yeah, well, I think the match duration, it's, I don't know, match duration I think is okay. It's not that long, to be honest. Because they shorten the matches with the healing debuff, right? Which I think is like a weird way to addressing that. I think it should be like more natural, like running out of mana, right? And not having the possibility to drink, perhaps. Nowadays, like, if you run out of mana, you can always, like, drink, right? I think I like the TBC approach, where really the win condition with the healer is a mana. It's running out of mana, which is more natural than having some artificial debuff kind of reduce your healing over time, right? I don't think it's I don't think the problem is the match length. I think the problem is like the complexity of it and the add-ons required and just the number of different buffs, debuffs, the burstiness, you know, number of CCs, number of cooldowns. Yeah, and they need to reduce all that. I think they're like sort of doing it, but I don't think enough. They need to do more. But they're taking that kind of an approach in Midnight, so I appreciate that. We'll see how Midnight is, man. I'm really curious. Especially with the add-ons. Add-on removal is gonna be a big thing. It's already happening in like 2 weeks from now. Crazy to think about. I've been playing with the same add-ons, like unit frames for 18 years or whatever. I'm using, you can see the Z barrel, and it's gonna be a big switch for me to play without that, so we'll see how well I'm able to adjust to that. I'm not saying you should take no skill to do PvP, and the PvP should be hard to achieve, but basic PvP shouldn't require add-ons, spell fingers, etc. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I hope they can address even more than what they're already addressing in Midnight. By the way, speaking of add-ons, like they're disabling combat add-ons, but I think they should disable all add-ons, like just completely erase everything. Especially like the auction house stuff. They absolutely should disable all auction house add-ons. 100%. Gives people a very unfair advantage. Some of these auction house add-ons, they're effectively bots. You see, like, basically on Classic WoW, nowadays people have enchanting bots. Crazy. Remember how PvP was in Classic to Wrath? Hell, it was not balanced, but it was hell fun. Yeah. TBC was like one of the golden ages of WoW PvP. I think people see like Mists and TBC as like the golden ages of WoW PvP in general. God damn this queue, man. Kinda crazy how the queue popped after 5 minutes and was awesome. Then somebody was AFK. Now the queue's almost 15 minutes, right? It's like a problem that perpetuates itself. Because the longer the queues are, the more people are gonna be AFK. And the longer the queues are gonna be because the more you miss, right? Because of somebody being AFK, which is unfortunate, right? Maybe in Midnight it's gonna be more healer friendly, I don't know. But still, people don't like playing healers. And you need 1 healer for 3 people. So 1 in 3 has to be a healer, which is really unachievable.
You will never believe the kind of chemicals people throw away. Get into that job.
So that's why I think the game should be more balanced, about around 2v2, where in a world where double DPS is viable, right? Right now, double DPS isn't viable in 2v2 unless it's like a rogue mage. And even though that is really even that is really hard to pull off. It's much more skill required compared to like healer DPS, right? Because of how strong healers are right now. Healers are insanely strong. In real life or on the stock market, the average trade of an item is 0.3 seconds. Miss PvP was probably the most balanced. Mysteries were very fun too. It was just the daily plus jobs plus Siege of Orgrimmar year. Yeah, I think I also didn't like the theme of the expansion.
Interesting. Time's a wasting.
Too. Yeah, I didn't like the whole panda theme.
I'll miss you.
I think many people didn't like that. I mean, pandas were in the lore, but it was like a side fucking thing in Warcraft 3, right? It's like I want to make it the main theme of an expansion. I guess Blizzard does have to, you know, like they have so many expansions right now, kind of gasping at straws. And if they were trying to basically use up all the lore, you know, they've been trying to min-max how much they can milk the Warcraft 3 story for. Until they realize, well, now we kind of have to start adding new stuff. Which wasn't really in the Warcraft 3 lore, like Kaza Algar. This thing is completely new, right? I'm curious to see where it takes us after, like, Last Titan, right? Because, like, Midnight and Last Titan is gonna reuse already existing continents for new story, which is Quel'Thalas and Northrend, right? So, we're gonna get new Northrend, which I'm pretty excited about, to be honest.
Wonders of Pandaria. May the red crane.
What is this? Purchase a Nightboard Lantern in Suramar. Okay. Gonna do that.
Be careful.
Suramar then. The Lotus dailies needed and capped on every tune. Warforged Cloak, Shad, Gem Cool ideas, but they want Toxic Sweat like world buffs. New Northern is interesting for old fans like me, as I loved Wrath. Yeah, I loved Wrath, man, as well. The questing, the zones were amazing, so I'm really curious to see like their new take on Grizzly Hills. But I don't think they can top the original music. I think they should just use the original music in Grizzly Hills. They can't make it any better, honestly. But yeah, I think it's gonna be like, how long? 1.5 years until we see that. Well, it's not gonna come out in 1.5 years, but we're definitely gonna know a whole lot about it by then. About the Last Titan. Not sure if new people will like Rat too. A ton of people just never played Rat or Classic BC. I mean, I think Wrath is like by far, and nothing even comes close, by the way, by far the best zone when it comes to quests and zones. Nothing even comes close, man. Where am I supposed to buy this? This is Talisra, but
stands with you. What news?
I don't see anything. Oh, here it is. Like a really quest item. Purchased. Okay, we got it. Dude, awesome. Thank God. I really like your intro. Glad you like it, man. Yeah, it took me a lot of effort to make the tank guide. Actually, it's been recently popping off. Like my videos that I made a long time ago, they've been popping off pretty hard. They have because of the sauerkraut thing. People are like looking up guides, so I think it's really a good time for me to make like more classic hardcore content, like long form YouTube videos. I've had, you know, a video that I've been thinking about making for a while, and I think today I'll finally start working on it after the stream. Rotation wine on the 4 elite packs. Should I be stacking centers across all of them or spamming cleaves? You know, the way I would do it is I would figure out which one hits the least, and I'd let that one go on somebody, right? I'd let like a rogue or another warrior or somebody aggro them, right? If it doesn't hit for a lot, then I kind of ignore it until later in the fight. Yeah, so I basically go in, I you know, like taunt one, sunder one, I let one loose, then switch my focus on the third one, maybe do a revenge at that point. That's gonna be, you're gonna get a revenge proc for sure. And that the one that's loose, you know, I kind of let it go for like 10 seconds. The other two, I kind of like sunder, you know, revenge, maybe heroic strike here and there, taunt if needed. Well, not really taunt. I'd save the taunt for that fourth one, which is gonna run at somebody. And by taunting him later on, you gain all the threat. So that's what I do. Of course, depends on your group, setup and like how good your gear is, how good the gear of everybody else is. But yeah, that's generally what I would try. Wrath is great. It was an epic ending of all Warcraft. I'm just not sure someone who dropped in during Shadowlands will think of Wrath the way I do. Yeah. Okay, so sick dude, I've been doing a decent job tanking this so far then. Well. Yeah, glad you're doing well, man. Okay, I'm gonna go get going with this. We got a Holy Pala. We're overlapping everything. That's sad. Oh shit, dude. Okay, I can't stop that shit. So annoying. Oh man. He's a lay for sure. Let's switch Pala here. The rogue's not swapping with me, dude. That sucks. Okay, I lined that like a chat. And we're not on the same page with this rogue, by the way. Okay, I have to run. I wanna switch on Pala for sure. Oh my god. Spell Bob. Done. Go Pala, go Pala. Go, 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 go. Man, we're not on the same page at all with the rogue. We are not on the same page, dude. We're achieving absolutely nothing with this. Double blind here? I still have bubble, dude. Done. Pampala, Pampala. Bubble.
Freedom. Fear. Justice.
Bro, this is so easy if he just switches Pala with me. Like, I don't know. Warlock is so tanky, dude. Oh my god, I walked into it like a noob. Like I'm dead.
Saber down.
No H belt switch plus.
Barkskin. Fear.
Can I have double blind here? He ported away.
Alter time. Cyclone. Combustion down. Chaos off.
Gonna get away here. Are we just going druid here? Like, why are we suddenly tunneling druid, by the way? Should be like doing slopes for sure. I don't know. I'm not on the same page with this rope at all. Almost had him there. Okay. Oh, that's winnable, winnable. Bubble. Okay, it's looking pretty bad here. Okay, we have to do another go here. I still have spell bomb, so that's all good. Oh, that's rough. Are we gonna do the go? I don't know. I guess we are. Yeah, it's kinda ruined though. Okay, maybe we go for the druid here. Or the warlock rather. Not looking good. Got my defensives here. Into that. Bubble. Maybe we can kill here? I'm dead, probably. I'm dead. Ah. That's rough, dude. It's a really hard comp to play. Nice glass you have? What type of glass you bought? What you mean, bro? Mean by that? I don't understand. I don't know, it's just rough to play with the sub-rogue for me. Like, it's really hard for me to get on the same page with the sub-rogue. Like, we have to be doing healer goes, and that kind of just like... everything was wrong there. It was winnable, that one. Even the previous one, but the rogue just never switched. It's a problem.
It's too far away.
Vanish. Divine Feather.
Okay.
Cheap shot. Malevolent. Cheap shot.
I'm not playing the game, by the way. Getting a searing glare here. This is gonna be a grim one for me to do this lobby. Oh god, I hate this fucking fears and shit. Bro, I'm just not playing. Nice swap on the pala. Nice, nice, nice. Double glare this.
Favor down. Malevolent. Bubble down. Shadow now. Cheap shot. Phone. Cheap shot. Right now. Chaos phone. Down. Chaos phone. Chaos phone. Submission. Chaos.
Fucking pre-cooked, dude. I think I'm fine. I think we're chilling here. Bro, how many chaos balls does this guy have? Oh, running to you. Double stun here.
Vanish. Teleport. Cheap forbearance down.
I'm out of range.
Fear. Kidney. Counter. Chaos thought.
Triple glare here. Insane. Back him.
Freedom.
Can easily swap the pala, by the way. Can easily swap. I do a defensive here.
Shot. Cheap shot. Chaos thought. Inferno. Chaos thought. Sack down. Blade flurry. Kick. Light reduction. Blade flurry down. Spell lock. Chaos thought. Freedom. Chaos thought. Teleport.
Go rogue here. Nice swap, dude. Amazing. Amazing rogue swap. Holy shit. Good shit, dude. And now this mage plays more like, you know... Oh wait, the rogue is outlaw. What the hell? These guys exist still? Stuck at 1750 with my warrior. I don't know, maybe maybe I can swap the class.
Down.
I think it's better to stick to one class at first.
Vanish. Havoc. Cheap shot. Mortal kill. Dash. Blade flurry. Cyclone. Finger. Cheap shot. Pass. Spell lock. Matrix down. Cyc. Oh.
Double glare. Double glare. Bro, I hate this shit. I wanna swap the druid. Swap druid here. Swap druid real quick. Ah, we're not on the same page now. Okay. This is a rough shit. This guy's like the god of fake cast. I notice this guy just keeps fake casting until I'm trapped, so I'm just not gonna do it, right? I put my defensive here. Oh shit, they're going for him. Double glare here. Then this guy out of form. He's pissed. Guy's looking for a re-stealth. It's annoying. Blind him out of it. Into sun. Double glare here. Oh, he missed it. He's so pissed. Sack him. I think it's looking pretty grim now. Yeah, I think it's a loss. We don't have anything left. Yeah. Hey, we can swap through it, actually. Oh, this one's looking good, man. I can maybe save him with this. Flare? No, he's dead. Unfortunate. I don't know. That was rough. That was really rough. It's not the best lobby for me. So far I've got 1 win out of 4 games. Maybe I can go like 3-3, I don't know. Like, this could be pretty good for me, playing with a Warlock against them. Can do many healer swaps with that. Like, I'm particularly weak against Warlocks. Just, they're so tanky, dude, and everybody wants to go Warlock, that's the problem, right? Bro. That was rough. I almost died there. Okay, dude.
Recognition. Recognition. AI. Counter spell. Blade variation damage. Also down. Shield. Set down. Shadow. Blade flurry down. Dragon breath. Ring of frost.
Yeah, that Searing Glare is so bad for me.
Western down. Vanish. Spring. Blade down. Favorite death. Tier 3. Slowing down. Crimson violence.
Double blind here. I don't want him to get the deliverance of, you know.
Dragon breath. Blast wave. Pollen. Vanish.
He's looking for Curse Deliverance. I don't want him to get it off. That's basically the main thing here. He's desperately looking for it. Stunning here.
Ring of Frost.
That's where he could have gotten it off for sure. God damn it. Kick. He still didn't get it off. Done. Yeah, he had to bubble that. Now he's getting it off. He had to bubble for that.
Bubble down. Shadow Mail.
God damn it. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid.
Sprint. Over down. AR. Vanish. Faint.
Go Paladin, go Paladin. Nice.
Faint down. Eyes locked down.
Bro, I owned the Paladin so hard with that There's Deliverance. Oh, that was so good, man. I really like counter Paladins. I know their shtick, man. Their whole shtick is they need to get There's Deliverance up once in a while. And if you don't allow them to do that, if you really do everything, do not allow them to do that, you really fuck them over. Man, and that bubble kick was insane. He didn't expect that at all. So he had to bubble later, right? And ended up fucking him over with that.
Sprint. Combustion. Vanish. Shadow. Cyclone.
Nice, stopping the Hogo.
Vortex down. Faint.
I think we have to look for like a swap onto the druid at some point. We have to spread our damage. Done that? Nice. Double glare here. The best. I don't have much here. Hopefully he can live it. Attacking there. Freedom the Paladin here. Okay, I don't mind this cyclone. It's not the worst cyclone. Okay, get him out of that. Oh, he DC'd! Oh shit, that's so bad for him. Double glare here. Yeah, that sucks for him, I guess. Nice back. That. But you know what? I'll take the 3 wins. Why not? I just need 2 more wins for Legend. So let's go ahead and queue up for that. And then we'll move on to doing something else. Yeah, hopefully this one is faster than the last one. I'd like to do some 2s and 3s, man. I need to try to get the Glad, dude. The inflation is ridiculous this season, so it's pretty much free Glad, or rather not free Glad, but much easier than in the other seasons. But yeah, the queue time between games doesn't really make it that fun to watch, right? So let's see, man. If we can get Legend and then move on to doing like 2s. Got my friend here right there, but I think he's playing 3s with somebody else right now. And I wouldn't play with 3s with him right now because I want to actually climb, try to get Glad, and he plays a Demolog, which is not like optimal, right? Ooh, shit. These Hey, should I sign up to these guys actually? Should I sign up to that? I'm gonna try. This is a good 9 CR. I mean MMR. Try to sign up to these guys for sure. I think that'll be a good idea to take that chance. So maybe not gonna do like shuffle if these guys take me, because yeah, you just kind of have to like apply to groups which are good for you, and this is like definitely a nice setup. Like I prefer like Holy Priest, but it's also okay, I guess. Oh yeah. Like if they don't take me, I'm just gonna queue for shuffle again. I do need a bathroom break as well. Merry Christmas, Acope. Do you prefer this WoW version or classic in terms of gameplay? I mean, they both have their advantages and disadvantages, right? Like, I really like PvP in retail. Really like the adventurous feeling of classic hardcore, but it gets old, right? Like, you can play like same version of classic hardcore forever. Eventually, you're gonna want to do something else, and for me, I really enjoy putting time into my character. I enjoy PvPing. I enjoy doing achievements, right? So I've lost so many achievements, dude. So I enjoy both, right? But for me, retail has always been the main thing. Okay, they don't want to go with me, so gonna go with... Should I try applying to these guys too with Shaman? Try. Gonna give them a second to check me, and if they don't accept me, I'm just gonna go back to shuffling me. I want to play with them a marksmanship hunter, to be honest. These guys are a little bit like above my CR, but thing is, think it's my MMR is similar, right? Oh yeah.
I'm out of range.
Some other groups right here. But yeah, not many groups with like MM healer. Because a balanced beast master. Impressive actually. The non-standard comp. But yeah, it's a huge inflation this season, so definitely pretty easy go out this season. Wouldn't want to miss that, right? Fuck, dude. Nothing really that great for me. Yeah, maybe do some twos at some point. Try to get rank 1 right, the EU in twos, but we'll see about that. I already did that before, right? I'd much prefer getting another Glad. Yeah, I don't think these guys want me, so I'm just gonna start signing up for the solo shuffle. I could have been in queue, to be honest. I could have been in queue. Could have been in queue. I just need 2 more wins for legend. Oh yeah, I got invited. Alright, let's do this. Hi. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna set up my macro for this guy. Really, I need to go to the bathroom, to be fair. Let's do a couple games first, not to go like AFK first thing when joining a new group, and gonna figure it out after. Okay. Get in. Works. That works okay. My macros work now. Cool. Yeah, forgot the Blessing of Sanctuary is 1 minute now, so actually gonna be 15 minutes CD to start with, which could actually be a problem, to be fair. Could be an issue. Just testing the macro, dude. Oh well.
Tears deliverance. Bekiel.
Then I'm gonna wait it out.
Binding shaman. Sacrifice. Headstone. That is what?
Going DK, not clear for me. Should go Hunter. We want to do the go, man.
Shut down.
Nice, you get a spell warding. Okay, good. Nice. Good back.
Up and down.
Blind here. Nice. Pretty sick, dude.
Bubble down.
Okay.
Favor down.
Easy. Okay, we can hold our own more or less at 2.1, even though we weren't too synchronized with that guy on the target, but not a big deal. Oh, that's John. Oh, Asa. I wanna go. I wanna go Asa here, to be honest. Get trinket first. Go a trinket bomb. Looking with the healer.
Let's the best team win.
Go walk at start,
Oh,
which
who am I
goes
kidding?
later in the
Give me a
game.
good show.
The rogue. That's the plan. Rogue is easy kill target. Warlock we just have to go at start to reduce the damage, but Rogue is the real kill target.
It's
Yeah,
time
for sure.
for the show. Don't disappoint
Demonic
me.
circle. Set. Power intuition. Penitence. Primitive step. Chaos bone. Trinket.
Oh, so close.
Silence.
This just needs more entertainment for me.
Damn, that's super rough, dude. Holy shit, this combo.
Faint. Chaos bone. Long blast. Faint down. Vanish. Cheap shot.
Oh, that damage is crazy.
14. Creation down. Long blast. Interrupt. Point circle. Crimson vial.
Get a trap in there.
Fuck. Dark malevolence. Chaos blast. Cheap shot. Smoke bomb. Teleport.
It should be okay here.
Chaos bolt. In charge. Chaos bolt. Chaos bolt.
Can we get a trap? I need to trap from this guy.
Counter. Down. Chaos bolt. Shadow Fiend. Trinket. Dark Path. Fake.
Yeah, that's right.
Crimson Vial. Ray Rush. Mind Blast.
Ah. That's rough.
Silence. Shift. Lock. Chaos Bolt.
This just needs more entertainment for me.
Silence.
Damn, bro, that's...
Shadow Fiend.
need one good go here.
Crimson Vial.
Holy shit. Damn, bro.
This just means more entertainment for me.
Mind Blast. Chaos Pulse.
Gonna kill the pet here.
Chaos Pulse.
Oh, fucking.
Shadow Field.
Oh, blind this. Think it.
Crimson Mind Blast. Set. Faint.
It's still in this. Still winnable.
Spell.
To blind this.
Precognition.
How did he get
Shadow
stealth?
Field.
Good.
Cheat Shot. Chaos Bolt. Fade.
Oh, so close.
Chaos.
I'm
This
dead.
just means more entertainment.
Maybe not,
for me.
actually.
Spring down.
Triple go out here.
Precognition. Mind Precognition. Tranquil.
Kick.
Status.
Got him.
Interesting. I did not expect this outcome.
Slowation. Kidney. Vanish.
Can still
Garrote Silence. Cheat Shot. Cheat Shot.
lose this. Done. Just healing as much as I can.
Psychic Spirit. Shadow Fiend. Mind Blast. Death. Set. Curse of Shadow. Death.
Oh, so
Slow down.
I see who the strongest mortals are. For now.
Wow. Pretty good, actually. We got quite some rating from that. 2200 or something. Yo, I like that. I'm liking this. It's not a standard comp for sure. It's not like glad worthy, I think, but it can definitely go up like 2.2, maybe 2.3. I mean, I don't know. These guys are playing good, right? They're doing pretty great. Fucking MM is insane, dude. Crazy how good they are right now. Peter Christiansen, hi. Yo, what up, Peter? How are you doing, bro? How are you, man? I like, by the way, just how back in the day, legendary campaign to complete 12 class order campaigns was a feat of strength, right? Now it's just like, oh yeah, you have achievements for every single one. So if you want to be like a big achievement boy, you have to do all of them. It is Draconic Gladiator's Nether Drake, or Drake, you know, the purple one is cool, but man, the fucking red one from season 1, that's this mount I wanted so much. Never managed to get it that season. It was pretty hard to get Glad, not too high inflation. Retribution paladins weren't that great at the point either, so. Fortunate. I didn't manage to get it. But that's what I would love having. I did. Go BM.
Tears deliverance. Waking up. Force. Sacrifice.
Exactly.
Death.
But whatever. I saw this side. What will you do?
That is survival.
Double glare here. Triple glare. Ah, no, it's just double. Oh! What the fuck? What was that, dude? I don't know. That's crazy. Oh fuck, he was shit, dude. I fucked it up. Like these guys are insane. This paladin's insane, dude.
Forbearance down.
He's outplaying me all the time. Blind that? Yeah, can we switch palad for sure? I agree. Let's go.
Divine shield.
Okay, nice divine shield.
Looking down.
Okay, Bob.
Dead stun. Breathing trap. Favor down. Forbearance down. Danger. Dead deliverance.
Pala. Go pala maybe?
That is survival.
Holy shit, almost killed him. One more goal even. Ah, he's sacked. Alright, let's go with this guy. I don't have much to live here. Double glare. Holy.
Looking down. Trinketed.
Okay, I blind them.
Dead threat. Great lock.
Okay.
Avenging my shine.
This is rough. I have nothing to survive the next go. I'm kinda... I get him out. Oh. Good one. Oh, nice, we win. Yo! Bro, we're killing it, dude. On a roll, dude.
Favor down.
Okay, one sec. I need bathroom. I'm gonna tell them BRB. Just one bathroom real quick. 2 minutes. Need bathroom. Okay. I've been needed bathroom since it started. Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna tell these partners that I'm back. And we're gonna get on with it. Okay. Back. Alright. Okay. BM Hunter. Oh, that's a tough one. Holy priests are fucking insane right now, dude. Holy priest, BM, Hunter, Unholy DK, pretty sick shit, dude. Right now the season is fucking S tier. Oh well, we'll figure it out, I guess.
The best team win. Oh, who am I kidding? Give me a good show. It's time for the
Camouflage.
show. Don't disappoint me.
Force. Holy ward. Breathing trap. Unholy touch.
That's super bad.
Down. Ready. Holy serenity. Force. Holy ward. Windy spell. Ward down.
Also damage here. Nice. Nice. We got the defensive there. Insane. Oh shit, I broke the
Dead stun. Scatter shot.
thing. Oh shit. It's really rough actually. Can just leave this, I think. Double glare here. Don't need to do anything really. Wanna do like a double blind here? Oh shit, how did he get out? I don't even know. I'm gonna try to throw a bubble here. I don't know, maybe I run. Yeah, maybe I can be greedy here. Get back in, tank that. Yeah, like this. Okay, nice. I didn't have to use bubble. Or maybe I have to use it, fuck it. It's kinda annoying.
Windy spell. Fittest survival.
Insane.
I did not expect this outcome.
Shut down.
Ooh, that was close actually. 2.2k by the way.
This
Very
outcome.
nice. Good morning, Franny. Yo, what up, Denali Bear? Good morning. Well, to be honest, right here, it's kind of afternoon already. It's 2 p.m., but yeah, I got up pretty late today. So.
I have many lucky doos you like.
The holy priests are insanely hard to CC, man. They are. Is the Shaman AFK? Maybe. Maybe. I think it was stuck on the loading screen or something. Oh, the Shaman has to go. Oh, rip. Sorry, I have to go. The baby has woken up. R.I.P. Okay, let's try to find somebody else. Now let's try to find a holy priest, maybe. Let's see if there's somebody in the queue. I can't feel the... Gonna kill for solo shuffle in the meantime. Okay, queuing up for a solo while waiting. Just need 2 wins for legend, dude. And I don't know when I'm gonna finish my Mythic Plus for the season, dude. I really have to do it because every time I do it fucking last minute, and I don't want to do it last minute, man. Every time it's the same pattern, you know. Every season I'm like, oh yeah, it's I'm gonna do it at the beginning because I'm doing it last minute every season, and then next season I actually start working on it, and then I get somewhere but don't quite finish the job. Every time is the same, dude. Because 13s are not trivial at the start of the season. It's much easier at the end. So like, oh yeah, I'll just do it at the end, and like, don't need like 315 rating. But I like don't like Mythic Plus. Just doing it for the FOMO rewards. Maybe I should like not ever do them and like free myself of the FOMO from that perspective. Yeah, maybe that's an option, man. There's so many FOMO rewards nowadays. I get a Prevoker. Oh, no idea if they are good. We'll try it, I guess. Yeah, we can try with the Preservation Evoker, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if they're good for Paladin Hunter. We'll try, as I said. Yeah, it's pretty high rated. Let me leave the solo shuffle then. As long as we keep climbing our rating, that's all we care about. So... yeah, like, we climbed to 2.2k MMR, so that's definitely a good sign. Like, mostly just like MM hunters being insanely overpowered, randomly one-shotting things. Yeah, I don't usually play like super overpowered comps, but now it's time, dude. Now it's like a glad season for me for sure. Because it's so inflated. I got like 19 days to do it, which is pretty sketchy. Especially considering I'm gonna be working and I'm gonna be playing some classic hardcore as well, but maybe we can get it done, right? I mean, this whole season I played 45 wins of 3v3 so far, and you need 50 wins above 2.4 for glad. But on the other hand, I played like 169 wins in Solo Shuffle. Yeah, I've not played a lot of PvP this season. Oh my lord, dude. Every game, bro. Assassination Marksmanship Holy Priest is insane burst damage and insane damage overall. We go for the MM for sure. We go for that.
Holy Ward.
We go major.
Power innovation.
Actually get it to line. Keep lining. Oh lord. What? Okay, dude.
Infusion down.
Ah, dude. Ah, fucking hate that. Yeah, that's balanced. That's toxic. Nice, dude. 6.3 million crit, dude. Fucking disgusting, man. Sometimes it happens to me as well. Double crit, man. Just... I was 50%, 0.8 seconds before my death. And I was like 44%, 0.2 seconds before my death. It's just disgusting. No, you can't do too much about that shit. Mari Angelic said hi, or what up? Mamak said hi. What up to you as well? Welcome to the stream. Hope you have a good time here. We're just doing some PvP, some 3v3. Just getting one shot right now. That's how it is with MM. It's impressive that they haven't been nerfed yet. And the thing is, there should be a second aimed shot tick that comes usually after this. Because of a talent or something they have. So that was not even the full extent of damage he was gonna do. I thought I was lining it, to be fair. This is gonna be an RMP. Oh. Preservation over there. And Windwalker. What the fuck is that comp? It's kinda crazy. Kinda insane. I'm gonna go mostly mage here. For sure. Gonna be okay. That's what switching, of course. Double glare. Let me get a truck soon. Oh, it's conduit, bro. It's so crazy. No. Look at it. I think it was a mistake to do that, I guess. Yo! Burstiness is insane, dude. Oh, goddammit. I have 3 potion. The noob. Click that off. Oh, Jesus. Getting this, unfortunately, kind of sucks.
Shrunken breath. When you're
I'm not playing the game.
precognition. Combustion. Precognition depth.
Oh, why didn't he press? I haven't glared it. That's unfortunate. I think he left, by the way. I think the Provoker left. Like a Holy Priest. Not a good comp. Should just get a fucking priest, dude. Okay, the hunter's leaving too. I'm gonna try somebody else. Let's try maybe. There's nobody right now. So I'll have to check later. I'll just queue up for a soul shuffle now. And we climbed some rating, right? We're now 2041. We were close to 2.2 MMR. Too bad we didn't keep playing around with the shaman. Would have been good, but that's just how it is, you know. His baby woke up or something. Unfortunate. I'll keep looking for people as I queue up for these shuffles. Hmm. Yeah, I guess it's gonna be a shuffle, man. We'll figure it out, man. Kind of CBA to do any achievements right now. I'll hope, like, after a while, I'll hop onto remakes. I think I'll do that off stream. I will need a break soon, like maybe an hour-ish from now. I'll take
It
a
is
break.
very wise to shop here. Family, friends.
Oh. I think 2v2 is definitely like some of the most interesting content. Easy to understand for the viewers, right? Not as much going on. I'm surprised how weak discipline priests are right now. Right, they're on the top of the pack, but right now they're not that high up. I mean, they think they're very specific. I mean, it's really hard for them to get back from if they fall behind. That's the problem for them. They don't have any big buttons to press that like top the party, like the rest of the classes have. Let's check stats. Solo shuffle representation. I mean, solo shuffle representation is still a lot of disc priests. It's actually insane. They make it work somehow. They make it work. Retribution paladins and disc priests are insane right now. Marksmanship, holy, unholy. Yeah. Yeah, red paladin is real strong right now. Would be a shame not to make use of it. Get glad, Ryan. I mean, maybe we can sign up to the disc priest. Sanemi said, "Hi, what up, Sanemi?" Let's try to sign up to him. Why not? At some point, do you want to play retail with me? I mean, I don't mind. Depends on what it is, right? Because I don't do like a lot of dungeons. I mean, I do need to finish my Mythic Plus. I don't know. Like, there's many ways to play retail, so I guess it depends what you're looking to do, man. Not mad.
I'm out of range.
What do you like to do? I do a lot of achievement hunting and PvP. That's pretty much what I do. On retail all the time.
It's too
Ooh, Holy Arcane. At 2.2k, it's they're looking for Destra. That's pretty disgusting comp, dude. I wouldn't want to face that, I'll tell you that. Always fun to play a class that is good, but sometimes you get an odd fellow that plays Holy Pala exclusively. Yeah, I think the switching to flavor of the month classes, to be honest, is a little bit too rampant nowadays, unfortunately. It's too easy to switch switch your main nowadays, especially in PvP. The human paladin too. Nice. Yeah, I played this paladin for 20 years. Okay, the solo shuffle is like 2 minutes. Predicted I should be able to get in.
I hope you find these to your liking. May you find
Right now I'll have a full set of PvP gear. Nice, nice. Yeah, I don't think double red paladin works together though. Like, I'd have to play on an alt or something, and I'm right now not looking to do that. I am trying to get all this stuff wrapped up. God, I still haven't decided whether I should play an orc shaman or Tauren tomorrow. Like, Taurens are kind of problematic. They're too big. Their frame is too big. They can fit through some doors. They can actually kill you. Shamans' ratios are crap, but they look really cool when casting.
Cycles are short. May your path
But yeah, like for a shaman, Tauren is superior. Maybe I just go Tauren, fuck it. Kinda like Malgora as well. The shaman is the PvP class on the other, the PvP race on the other hand. Have a goblin shaman. Oh, interesting. Yeah, goblin shaman's pretty cool. That's like good for 2v2, right? I mean, I could, after I get my things, you know, after I get my rewards from the season, could work on some 2v2 rating there. The red shaman. Although, as I said, I don't know if I'll have a whole lot of time before the end of the season. I'm just trying to wrap up the season. We'll see. But yeah, I think I'll wrap up the shuffle after this. And then I'll hopefully get legend during that and maybe relax a little bit off stream. Yeah. Come on, let's go. Let's get 2 wins here and I'll be happy. It would be funny if we couldn't manage to get 2 wins. Can happen for sure. Can happen. By the way, I can level up my housing from level 4 to level 5. Pretty cool. Oh no, somebody was AFK. No, I was excited that we were gonna go in, get the shuffle down, get legend finally. Yeah, I don't feel like doing anything between queues nowadays. Like, I'm kind of feeling lazy today. I mean, maybe we could do something like... What do you call it? Lore walking. Maybe we could do one of these lore walking campaigns. Yeah, maybe we could do one of these. It awards decor. You know, after the shuffle. But maybe not. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. Kinda sucks that you can't really do much, you know, while in queue for solo shuffle, because all the instanced activities will be reset.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Damn, bro, the queue time is insane. And yeah, I'm kind of winding down, to be honest, so maybe I don't even do that. Ooh, hold on. Maybe we go with this hunter, actually. We cool. Maybe we prolong the stream with that. Okay, let's see. I'm similar CR to him. That would help. That would work for sure. In any case, I want to finish Legend today. So it's just like done, you know? I don't have to think about it anymore. But it's like done. This guy, maybe he's AFK. Because he's not even checking me, he's not declining me, he's not inviting me, so maybe he's just okay. Because you can tell when somebody checks you on check PvP. That's just like a recent check kind of thing. I'm getting hungry too. But this shuffle can't pop soon enough. Hungry as fuck. 19 minutes, dude. Okay, I'm getting kind of tired of this. Maybe we go do something. Yeah, I could do some of the activities in the new zone. Just get some coffer t-shirts while waiting. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Shadow Guard, continue their assault on Tazafesh.
It just randomly dismounts me, man.
Respect.
I think I still am on the quest, actually. Huh. I don't know.
Are you law-abiding?
We quitting.
Always watching.
No, I'm not on it. What the oh, I am. There it is. Base diving activities. Yeah, I should be just running around in Karesh, to be honest, in phase diving and trying to get this achievement completed. This time lost and found. I also had to do the chatmate and the fishing, so those are definitely activities I'll be doing. Trying to be like Esfreeze the mage. He's got every achievement and title almost. I mean, I don't know that guy, but I've had every single achievement before in Dragonflight at 100% completion. Then I fell behind, right? Because obviously I got everything and I wanted to take a break. I was playing a lot of classic hardcore. But yeah, for a while I was like top 18 in the world in terms of achievements. That felt good to achieve. Happy New Year to Down Under Bros. Oh yeah, true. It's New Year's now happening in Australia, right? Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, yeah, I have to start getting ready for the celebrations as well. Yeah, that's gonna happen. My wife has just brought me snacks. This is awesome. By the way, another solo shuffle, which has been AFK'd by people. Kind of annoying.
It's too far away.
Damn, that's crazy. You play any blades? I'm warlord on my Mistweaver, not crazy high, but for healing in blades I'd say decent. I played some first season to get the achievements, and I still need to get one particular achievement, Battleground Blitzes. So I'll be playing it for that, but aside from that, I'm not really excited about it. I mean, I might try to get to rank 1 at some point, but yeah, We'll see. Right now I have my I'm hands full with getting legend and glad. By the way, again somebody was AFK. That's crazy, dude. Holy shit. Hate when that happens. It happened for the third time now. Ladder is broken, full of blood decays for pages on end. Seriously. Yeah, I didn't really have the chance to see that. Are they OP in Blitz for some reason? I mean, I guess they are, but why are they OP actually? After 3 store runs, I'm pretending to sleep. Why, mom? Quote, mom and Miss are in a full cake making frenzy. Sugar is going to be high today. Yeah, today's gonna be pretty insane. Getting fat just thinking about it. You don't tell me this guy's gonna be AFK for the 5th time. Holy shit. Somebody trolling? This is a... Okay. I thought it might have been a healer just constantly queuing at the same rating and like trolling on purpose. Damn, bro. Give me a sec. My hands got a little bit greasy, so I had to wash them real quick. Don't wanna have any grease on my mouse. Okay, what are we doing here? So it's a boomy. Have to bind my freedom here. Assassination rogue, very annoying. Okay, let's see what we can make happen here. Oh, shit. Go.
Stasis ready. Set. Sprint shot. Garrote silence. Ability installed.
Annoying. Rogue is of course going me, man. I'll go rogue back.
Cyclone. Faint. Garrote silence.
Can I hit this guy now?
Cyclone. Garrote silence.
Double, triple player even. They're pissed. Into blind. Oh, I hate that. Oh, death mark? Okay. Maybe that would have been a good idea to pop it. I don't know. Play?
Crimson bar. Garrote silence.
Just chilling, not even having to use bubble here. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Kicked him. Fist. I mean, they're just all dying at the same time. Absolute domination, dude. Is that is the new illusion for 1900? I don't know, dude. I don't even look at these rewards. I just get them kind of by default by playing the game. Okay, this DK, something tells me this DK is gonna win like all the games.
Shadow Fiend. Psychic Scream. Cheap Shot.
Oh, what? Why is he so far, dude? Oh, that sucks.
Mind Blast. Entropic Cyclone. Smoke Bomb.
Double glare, insane. Done.
Cyclone.
Into blind.
Cyclone. Cyclone. Mind Blast. Wild Charge.
What? I mean, I laid him through it. This guy just dies. Wow. Damn. Play wasn't enough. I should have bopped, I guess, but fuck, dude. Star surges, dude. I don't know. That was insane. They got lucky with crits, I guess. Unfortunate.
Wow. Horse.
Open on this guy, I guess.
Desert.
Nice
Shadow
kick.
Fiend. Horse. Mind Blast. Cyclone. Confusion.
I'll grab this.
Unholy Assault.
Back. They're just going here, straight up.
Infusion down.
Okay, I don't mind this. I'll sit this clone.
Mind Blast. Entropic Rift.
Let's attack the building. Freedom him.
Cyclone.
Okay, ultimate penetrance. Oh, late. Yeah, nice. Very nice. I'll get him out of that. Freedom. Freedom while I can. Ah, he didn't realize that he was already freedomed and he wasted his mass entanglement. It's cool. It's cool. I like to see that. Oh wow, that was an insane play by the priest. Insane play. Really well played, dude. Freedom. Guess I can pop him. I don't know. I bubble as well. I hope the rogue has something because I have nothing for him. Done. Nice. Incredible. Legend is ours.
Instincts ready.
So that was the last win I needed for Legend. Now it doesn't matter what happens, but I'm still gonna try to get as high rating as possible. Alright, now we're... I think we're just sit on the Provoker here, for sure. It's a really good game to sit on him.
Death Grip.
I'm out of range.
Dash. Cyclone. Dead Hydra.
Nah, I hate these grips.
Stasis. Sun. Nullifying Shroud.
Okay.
Trinket. Activated.
I'll help him out with this. I'll chill in here. Nice, nice. I beat it actually. It's pretty cool. Love to see that. I'll free them as soon as I can here. Kinda make use of it. This should be a glare situation pretty soon. Triple glare. They're pissed. I'll do some AoE here. Oh, that was for the droid there. I'll kill the bad, why not? We'll make him fuck up like one stun. Ah, fuck up. They start getting my shit. We got the communion. Oh, nice. Got him.
Nullifying Shroud down.
Got him.
Shell down. Instincts ready.
Ooh. Roguelike pretty much one-shot that guy. Here we can stop caring about freedoming the beam. Oh.
I need to get close.
You got into combat. Get him out. I'll use the defensive here. I saved 3 defensive build out. Gonna run out. They're pissed. Their go is now split into, which is cool. Double glare? Okay, no. Never mind. Okay, what the hell is hitting me that hard? Double glare, single glare. Oh! I glared at like a gigacha, dude. The priest fucking killing me, dude. Like, these guys are not even hitting me. It's just a priest fucking pumping like a chat, dude. Can I sleepwalk? Oh shit. That sucks, dude. We kinda debated each other here. Nice swap by the priest. Got him. It's a nice opportunity for a glare. Vision. Lay, early lay. But I'm just getting fogged by the priest so hard. Gonna blind her for that.
Shadow Mode. Chief shot. Girl counter. Pin sprint.
Insane, dude. 4 wins.
Infusion down.
Okay, last game. Let's make that one count. Let's make it count, man. wanna get in combat as soon as possible here. Alright. There we are. Combat.
Shit. Dead silence. Oppressing roar. Sleep on. Sleep on. Unholy burnt in shit.
Get him out.
Nullifying shrug on.
Flare. Stop the whole go with that. Turn this guy off. Maybe I can actually go him. No, I don't go him. Go Decayer. I think they wanna swap Priest for sure. Not gonna allow them to do that. I'll stop every single go from afar. But the reason why I'm so far here is like these guys cleave a lot, right? And I'm pretty much ranged, so no reason to get up close and personal. Okay, death mark. Oh. Okay, I have to get out of here. Oh wow, insane play by the Booker. Didn't expect that. I guess that was the whole point. Got him. Alright, there it is. Legend. Legend.
Faint down.
Not legend. Not legend. We got fucking legend. Alright. Check this out. We end the season at 2682 rating. We got 56 rating from that. And check this out. Legend War Within Season 3. And we are not... Well, we're ranked 148. We could still go higher, but I'm gonna prioritize trying to get some 3v3. Sign up to that guy right away. But yeah, man, we got it done. I mean, the best I was like rank 20. So I definitely have potential to go higher. But probably not for rank 1, which is like top 10 or something, top 15, top 20. I don't know actually. What is the cutoff? Let me check what is the cutoff for Red Paladin solo shop or rank 1. Because there's lots of Red Paladins playing now. Cutoffs. Red Paladin cutoff for rank 1 in EU is 29.52. 24. Holy shit, 24 paladins get it? That's a lot. I mean, I have been top 20 before. I mean, granted, there's a lot of more people playing, but maybe this could be a season to go for that. But I think it's pretty easy Glad as well, so I think trying to get Glad is like much more straightforward bet. Problem is finding somebody stable. Like, I just need like a Holy Priest, Marksmanship Hunter that are like good and willing to play, right? And they don't rage and willing to invest some time, which is the main problem, really. Ooh, wait, Astral Legends Pennant. Hold on. So this is the toy you get, bro. Okay, it kind of flaps in the wind. All right, not too bad. I would have welcomed decor much more. Right? Honestly, I think they need to stop with these bloody toys, and they need to start adding decor for housing, man. I think that's much more prestigious nowadays. Alright, give me a second. Like, I'm gonna try to look up some of these groups, see if there's anybody to play. Ooh, Glad Helping. Glad Helping basically means I'm boosting, give me money. You know, that's how they get around the advertisement rule. But yeah, no marksmanship hunters or priests around nowadays. At least right now. Should we do, man? Like, I'm considering like going to chill, hanging out with the wife. It's New Year's Eve after all. Alright, boys. I think I'm gonna do that. Unless this person invites me right now. Guy's like not even... I don't know if he's AFK or... Like he could at least decline me, right? I checked PvP. He's not checking me. It would be perfect to play with him because he's same CR as me in threes. He's similar XP. I mean, it's a little bit less experience, but that's okay. He's MM, so that's like the most overpowered class right now. He just would need to find a priest, and I don't know. I guess he's going for Unholy DK or something like that. But yeah, guys, I have to take a break. I don't know if I'll stream again today. Maybe I will do some 2v2 like with my buddy later on, trying to get first like rank 1 red paladin in EU. So on that front, I'm 1300, but the CR is like 2.3k, which I mean the MMR is 2.3k, which is about 150 rating away from rank 1. I think to get rank 1, I have to go. He has to go Shaman, Resto Shaman. And I would have to go Templar, which I don't know if can be asked to do, because we did like some as Herald Disc that worked to 2.3k, but 150 more rating could be a problem. As that, I think the real answer would be Templar, Resto Shaman, and then we can easily get to rank 1, I think. We've done it before, so actual rank 1, right, EU in 2s, but... I think I'll prioritize Glad. Now that we have Legend, we get ending the season a pretty high rating. Not gonna go for rank 1 there, I think. But tomorrow, guys, around noon, I'm starting the new project as promised. I'm starting the Shaman playthrough of Classic Hardcore. Playing Horde for the first time, so it's gonna be for sure interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna make like an advert for it now, and I'll see you either there or later on tonight if I decide to do some 2s or whatever. And yeah, thanks all for watching. Make sure to subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch. So for those of you watching on YouTube, the Twitch channel is twitch.tv/ecopetv, and I'll be online tomorrow at the very latest. So thank you all for watching again, and I will see you in the next one. See ya. Bye.